Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Depending on where in the world you're watching us from. Great, the intro's botched. Okay, I'm going home. Enough of this. I'm out. Right, see you later. Okay, thanks. Bye. Right, I just can't. I'm out. All right, I'm out. Bye.
Hello, everyone, from wherever in the world you're watching. Yeah, see, I can't do it. I'll be quiet.
You're through to the Co-Crown Podcast. I am your host, AJ, joined along, of course, by my co-host, Miss Megmon.
Hi.
And we're in for one of a vast amount of Appmon episodes in the coming weeks.
Yeah, that's a lot. Did you tweet?
I have not yet.
Okay.
Hi, Yuki. Thank you very much for joining in.
Hi,
How are
Yuki.
you?
It always feels weird when I see chat and it doesn't say sorry, Bob.
Oh yeah, because of Twitch. Yeah.
Yuki's been catching up with Appmon episode 24.
Oh, awesome. And how are you finding it so far?
Isn't it great?
Mm-hmm.
I think I just had too much sugar all at once there.
I think so. We have been without it for a while, so.
Donut and an energy drink at 11 o'clock at night.
Well, you know, I brought home treats from my long excursion. Pretty fun series. Well, we're glad to hear it. We're glad you're enjoying it.
This is so far behind. There we go. Oh, it's so much taller than me.
Because you are a small bunny. Right, so I don't think we really have. Well, we got one bit of news between the last show and this one, didn't we?
Did we?
Or did we talk about that already?
The episode that's not an episode?
Well,
the hiatus.
The ending of Ghost Game coming in like
I
2 weeks.
I kind of keep blocking that out because I don't want to believe it.
Yeah. So I think because what we did the show on Tuesday.
I don't think we covered it. No. Because I know you've put it on Twitter, but I don't feel like we've talked about it on this.
No, we did the show on Monday, did we? No. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, we did it late on Monday. Sunday and Monday.
Was it Monday? Okay.
Because Tuesday you had your thing fitted.
Yes.
So, since the last episode, we've learned about the Ghost Game finale, and I have concerns.
Yeah.
So what we learned is, so the episode this weekend is going to be episode 65. And then we knew about the March 5th hiatus. What we didn't realize is that there was also going to be a hiatus on March 12th.
Yeah.
And then after that, then March 19th is episode 66. March 26th is episode 67. And that's the finale. That's
it.
That is it. We are done with Ghost Game in 3 episodes.
5 weeks, but 3 episodes.
5 weeks, but 3 episodes, yeah. They picked a hell of a time to drop the plot on us.
Took a hell of a time to have a hiatus.
Yeah, well, that's it. Well, I don't think they had a say in that because
they probably didn't.
The reason for the hiatus is because marathons will be on. And they were marathons that kept getting pushed out because of the pandemic.
My brain was like, what show is marathoning in between
another
another show?
Well, actual
but you meant sports.
I meant sports, yeah.
My brain didn't go to sports, it went to TV shows.
No, there are sports.
What kind of rude channel is putting on a marathon of another show and on their time slot?
Yeah, no, but there are two sports marathons that sort of just kept getting pushed out because of the pandemic, and now they've been properly scheduled. So, basically, yeah,
We have to suffer because of it.
yeah. On the other hand, without them, it meant Ghost Game was ending on the
It's true,
19th.
but
On the 19th rather than the 26th. I think that's how that works out, right? No, the 12th.
yeah, the 12th
It would have been ending on the 12th, which is just a weird day to end the show anyway.
It is, but it
'Cause we
makes
always-
more sense than than having
Yeah.
2 weeks
I mean,
off and then 2 weeks on.
but I think we did originally say it'd probably be March 29th because April 2nd would be the following week, and that's when the new anime season would start.
Yeah.
Um
Hey, Rico.
Hey Rico.
I'm warm and cold at the same time, and it's confusing. Otherwise, the day has been good. I played 4 hours of Pokemon Scarlet earlier without getting sick. And then Ami brought me donuts and then tried to take the donuts away.
Because Meg was being a brat.
I'm always a brat. Doesn't mean I don't get donuts.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. There are no consequences for my actions.
Sure there are. You just don't know them yet.
What else are you taking away?
Me!
No. I won't allow it.
But yeah, it's so weird that like we've 3 episodes of Ghost Game left. It doesn't feel real.
No, it doesn't. Kind of crept up on us, even though it's been chaotic.
Yeah.
But it was always, we never know how long this is going to be. We don't know how long it's. Oh, it's dead.
Yeah. And I think that's the shocking part because we never had an episode count like we did with 2020 early on. And that only got out because they were shopping it around for international markets.
Yeah.
So we sort of knew 66 episodes. And then 67, I feel like a lot of that show just got tacked on. But
Yeah.
I won't go into that.
Rico says it's a good thing for me. It is.
No, it is. Like
plenty more free time to work on other things.
Instead of drawing Ghost Game, you'll be novelizing your own Ghost Game.
Yeah, this is true.
But like, because we never knew what was, how long the show could go on for, and then with the episode ending the way it did on Sunday, with basically somebody pulling out the plug on the ENAC computer that runs the digital world. I still feel that should have been an episode 30 to 40 somewhere plot point, not episode 64 with 3 episodes to wrap it up.
Yeah.
So does that mean we get a Gulu Scamamon episode a week?
Season 2.
No. No, I don't want to be let down again.
Season 2.
Stop.
Season 2.
Right, that's it. Give me back them donuts.
You already have them.
It's for your own good.
I want to stop doing these weekly drawings and get to fixing this damn story. Well, I say fixing, but I'll be doing plenty of my own thing.
And that's...
leave out the whole show and just write the plot, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But again, yeah, like... It's... Like, I don't know. Like 3 episodes to wrap it up. So what are we getting Regulusmon next week? Because we know Hero's going to have a conversation with the Moon Millenniummon paperweight. So are we getting Regulusmon on Sunday and then Arcturusmon on the 19th and then Proximamon on the 26th and then the show ends? So we won't see Fumamon or Bombermon or any of those.
Well, we had figured a week or so ago that we wouldn't see them at all, that they would just be card game exclusive.
Yeah. Or Gamamon Dim card.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know, like, I think it's just the suddenness of it that has me sort of like, Okay, but how? Like, it really does feel like we should have got more.
Yeah, there's
Like, I really don't feel they're going to comfortably wrap up the remaining plot threads in 3 episodes.
I don't feel they can. It just doesn't feel like enough time.
No. Like, unless we're getting 3 episodes of just pure exposition. And even then, that's like, oh, like I already want to. I like Reiko's already rewriting Ghost Game. I still need to rewrite 2020.
Yeah.
So between the two of us, we'll have some we'll have some decent seasons between us. But
Yugi said, I think Regulus might be on 66 considering the title.
yeah, see, that's the other thing. Like, we're going into the black zone of death or something on Sunday.
Yeah, that's next week. That next one, yeah.
Yeah, and then, like, I mean, then the following episode then is on March 19th, the ruinous jet black dragon. So that sounds like Regulus because he's what did we used to call it? Kano's Wartmon.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
The other dragon.
The other one, yeah. And then for the finale, we have either the one who falls or the one who consumes all. And I guess that might be Proximamon?
I guess.
Or Arcturusmon? And, like, are we going to get Arcturusmon and Proximamon in the same episode?
That seems like unless the last episode is like longer than a normal episode.
I don't imagine it will.
So.
Like, is like the first half of the episode, like, is the first half of the episode going to be Arcturusmon, and then the second half, the two Gamamon forms combine, and the Proximamon, plugs the digital world back in or something?
I don't know. I don't know where anything is going to fit.
No.
I honestly don't trust them to not do filler in the next 3 episodes.
Yeah. No, it's so,
Yuki said
maybe Arcturus appears at the end of 66 and Proxima just like a last minute power up like Ultra S. Yeah, I've seen that theory bandied about as well, and I don't, that kind of fits into what I'm saying. Are we getting both in the same episode kind of thing? So the episode will primarily focus on Arcturusmon, but then Proximamon shows up for like the last 2 minutes.
Hope not.
No, but to be fair, I mean, one of the things I really liked about 2020 was Alter S. I thought how they got there was a bit meh, because I don't think we needed the whole Crest arc tacked on to the end of the show. But again, one of my favorite things from that show is how smooth the animation is between Omegamon swapping over forms and having 2 swords and then having 2 guns and then slide evolving from Omegamon into Omegamon Alter S and back again, and there was some really that was really fun and cathartic for how much I did not like that show. So they could do something similar with Proximamon where where Regulusmon shows up in 66 and then Arcturusmon in Regulus probably show up in 66, Arcturusmon will show up at the cliffhanger point of that episode.
Yeah.
And then that episode would be dedicated to Arcturus, and then the 2 Gamamon forms, sync up or whatever, and that's where Proximamon comes into things. It's all I just don't know how it all doesn't feel rushed.
Yeah. Surprised it's getting 3 entire episodes and the ending of the previous one to set them up. A lot of people, including me, assumed it would get 2 episodes at most.
It still might. Like, we don't know what's going to happen on Sunday.
Yeah. Looks like we'll be seeing some type of power that Digimon and humans can get by basically sacrificing their soul, getting power but going berserk. I asked myself, why didn't they show it before? Would have been perfect for the episodic nature of the series, while at the same time introducing it as part of the mystery. We would want to know what that thing is turning Digimon black, how it's related to Gulus, and the black Digimon that appear when he appears. And it would give a reason for innocent Digimon to, do something that makes them need to be stopped, and that
they can be integrated.
They can be integrated back into society
instead of doing completely horrible things. And they go, "Oh, don't worry, I won't do it again." Friends. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a whole other show, doesn't it?
Yeah, imagine if the Digimon that did stuff in this show in Ghost Game had consequences for their actions.
Very few did.
It's kind of sapped my excitement.
A little bit.
Like, whatever about it ending on the 29th, fine. Like, we've been saying that for a while, especially since On the Run was announced for April 2nd. We kind of made peace with that. But it's knowing that the hiatus extends for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And there's not that extra episode to sort of fill in these gaps. And so it really does feel like everything is just going to be stuffed. Like, we've an hour of showtime left.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
We have essentially an hour of showtime left. Ghost Game ending on March 26th is the same as the original adventure. And that's nice. But I mean, that's how anime tends to run when they're not 12 episode cores. When they don't air 12 episodes, then disappear for 6 months and then come back with another 12. Yeah. They probably didn't even have the end of the story planned. Reiko, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't.
Would have lost.
Yeah. Digimon Ghost Game, the lost of the franchise. Yay? Question mark? Hey, let's get into a show we're actually enjoying at the moment.
No, you take that back. I am enjoying Ghost Game.
No, I am. I'm just deflated.
A little bit, but I want to see what they do first before I start passing judgment.
Yeah, like I don't want
I'll make jokes going, "Oh God, no, this is terrible," but it could be fantastic. It could work perfectly. For all we know.
Look me in the eye and tell me you believe that.
It could happen.
What are you looking over there for?
It could happen.
Stop looking behind me.
I'm just looking directly between your eyes.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
It could happen. You never know.
So,
Appmon then.
Yeah, look, I don't want to go into the next couple of episodes of Ghost Game, with a defeatist attitude or I don't want to be writing the show off before it airs. Like I've put up with it. Well, I say put up. I've stuck with it. For as long as I have, and I know people who have given up on it 20, 25 episodes in because it wasn't doing anything. And that's a valid criticism. I think anyone who jumped out at like episode 20 or 25 could come back into it now and they won't have missed anything.
That's what I want to do when we're done. Is like not straight away, obviously.
Yeah.
But do a rewatch and just make a list of which episodes actually need to stay.
Yeah.
Ones that actually tie into the future.
Yeah, like ones that like don't just have the world building going on in the background, but actually have the foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Because that was one thing I loved about Ghost Game is that all its world building was in the background stuff, but eventually the background stuff stopped having consequence. Like early on in the show, people were dying, like outright murdered. And then in the last 20 odd episodes, maybe even more, they got better.
Yeah, aside from her zombie self, but it was just, oh no, they've all turned into paper. Oh no, they're all stone. Oh no,
they were all rats that got eaten by cats.
Yeah, and
they got better. The cats coughed them up.
They coughed them back up, and they just turned back into people.
Because that's how chewing works. Because that's how chewing works.
Cats just swallow them whole. They don't have teeth.
Yeah, there's no stomach acid or anything like that. No.
No, that's not a thing. Don't be silly.
It's like, that's why bloody herself in the Millenniumon episode, her death, just being like, oh, but she got a funeral. She's actually dead.
Yeah, and the smack she took as well. Like...
That's why it was so shocking, because the show has stopped doing that.
Yeah.
Like, it would give you the body horror and then try and take it back.
Yeah. They all survived.
Yeah. So yeah, like, but we'll move into Appmon anyway, because that's why we're here.
Yeah.
And over the course of the hiatus, we're gonna get through a lot of Appmon.
We have
5 Appmon shows in a row.
So Sunday is gonna be our last Ghost Game show.
Yeah.
Then 5 Appmons. Then Ghost Game again.
Yeah. So I put the schedule up in the Discord, and it's basically going to work like so today we have Appmon 40 and 41. On Sunday we have Ghost Game 65. March 1st is going to be Appmon 42 and 43. March 5th, instead, because the Ghost Game hiatus, is going to be Appmon 44 and 45. March 8th is going to be Appmon 46 and 47. March 12th, because of the Ghost Game hiatus, is going to be Appmon 48 and 49. March 15th is going to be Appmon 50 and 51. March 19th is when Ghost Game comes back, so that's going to be Ghost Game 66. Then we have the final episode of Appmon on March 22nd, and then we have the final episode of Ghost Game on March 26th.
That was a lot of Appmon.
Yeah, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Appmon in a row. We're gonna burn through 10 episodes during that. During the Appmon hiatus, we're gonna burn through 10 episodes.
Yeah.
And then we'll take a week as a break, come back with the stage play, I think, and then we'll go into Tamers and Cross Wars.
Yeah. Tamers on Sundays.
Tamers on Sundays and Cross Wars on Wednesdays.
Yeah. Sounds
good. So Appmon, we got our buddies back. We got the main cast have the App Drive duos now.
Yes.
We went to the Appmon graveyard.
Met some obsolete Appmon that aren't really obsolete.
No.
And
it made for some good comedy, but realistically the plight doesn't hold up.
Yeah. Maybe the dictionary.
maybe the dictionary one, but the call app and the compass app, they don't hold up.
I feel like the compass app should have been like merged with the search apps.
So
that's what a map app would be.
Yeah.
But I guess they don't merge. Or he would have evolved into another app. I don't know. And then there's another one, wasn't there? Was there?
No. Yeah, it was Callmon, Compassmon, and G-Showmon.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
I forgot the dictionary. It was called G-Show.
And then the Super 4 came back for, well, the Super 3 and the failure Applink Damemon thing.
Yeah. Who wasn't an enemy, he was an inconvenience.
He was, yeah. And like, even the episode calls, I was like, wait, you weren't one of us. Oh. They just needed.
I want to get in the selfie.
And
then there was lots of overkill.
Yeah.
We just leveled all the way up and crushed them all.
So now we have to get. So now we're at the Biomon house or Biomansion.
The Biomansion, and Ray is facing down with Biomon.
Yeah. So what do you think is going to happen here? Because
lots of teasing about Hajime.
Well, I was just going to say
lots of Ray making mistakes because of Hajime.
Well, yeah, I was going to say because Biomon knows about Hajime. So
he's the one who did whatever to him.
Yeah.
Or at least he knows about him and he's teasing that he did it just to get on Ray's nerves.
Yeah. Do you think we'll find out like what Appmon Hajime's been turned into in this episode, or do you think they're gonna drag that out a bit more?
I don't know. I mean, if he finds out and it's Hackmon, then Ray's kind of just out.
Well, I was gonna say because you're on the Hackmon boat, are you?
Yes and no.
Okay.
There's lots of stuff that points to it, but if it's not, I also won't be surprised.
Okay. Like I'm not going to like all I will say is, and I'm not because this isn't going to spoil it. We have actually seen the Appmon on screen.
Okay.
That's all I'll say.
Okay.
So that
Is the
doesn't.
Appmon?
I'll confirm no on that, but I won't spoil anything else. Because that doesn't narrow it down.
The only connection there is cute.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and that doesn't narrow it down.
No.
So.
Well, to be fair, there are some ugly ass Appmon. So
Yeah.
hopefully the child isn't one of them. Oh my god, he's not Perorymon, is he?
So it could still lean into the Hackmon theory.
Cameramon.
No, well, he dead. Scopemon died, so.
Yeah, Scorp.
I refuse to call it Scorp.
Scorpmon.
Refuse. So we have and then we're going into an episode which is named for an Adventure 2020 episode. Yeah, so then we have an episode named named after an episode in Adventure 99, The Ultimate Clash.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the 99 dub, that episode title carried over.
Yeah.
And then they went back later and changed it to the Clash of the Megas.
Why?
Because Ultimate isn't Mega in the dub.
But it doesn't have to mean the level.
I know.
It can just be an ultimate clash without them being ultimate.
Yeah.
It's just English.
Yeah, no, I know. But that was the logic behind it. I've seen the opening. I've seen that episode open with the subtitle "The Ultimate Clash," and then on reruns it say "Clash of the Megas."
Jesus.
Wow. But in this case, it makes sense because it's Kiwami Appmon.
Yeah.
And in 99 it made sense because Ultimate is Mega. So it was, Wargreymon versus Metal Garurumon that episode. But yeah. We can only use Kiwami for 60 seconds. We have to use it at the most important moments. Let's use all our Kiwami together to beat this tiny group of supers. Yeah, but you think they'd have remembered because of Eugen that the App Drive Duo negates the timer?
Yeah, because they were also excited by it.
Yeah.
Like, at least the Appmon were.
Yeah,
because the humans just not notice. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Because I remember the Appmon sitting there going, hey, it's been more than 60 seconds. Why is he not changing?
Yeah. Because we haven't seen Logomon, which would be Shupmon's super form.
Yeah.
We've never, not to be confused with Lugomon. But yeah, we haven't seen Logomon. So they should realize that the App Drive Duo just does away with the timer.
Yeah.
But I don't know. But look, we'll boot the episode up now. We are, of course, watching through the Crunchyroll app, so feel free to watch along with us. If you're watching by means outside of Crunchyroll, our timestamps may not align, but we'll try and keep things synced up as best we can.
I'm not at this part yet, so I'm gonna go have fun with the stream. Oh, bye, Yuki.
No worries, Yuki. Thank you so much for joining in.
You're like 20 episodes behind. I think. Yeah.
Well, look, if you are able to catch up, over the next few days or whatever, you're always welcome to join us when you're ready.
We'll have a lot of. Surely you'll catch up by the time we do our 5 Appmon episodes.
At the pace you're going, I don't doubt. But take care, Yuki, and thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
And we'll see you soon. Bye. Okay.
I can't tell if I waved. There we go.
Yeah, there's a delay.
I'm just a pair of ears.
There's a delay.
Anything else.
So let me open up Crunchyroll here.
Yeah.
And
I'll retweet your tweet. I didn't Did you tweet?
I did.
You did. Oh, you know what? I'm on the wrong Twitter because that person messaged me. That's why I didn't see it. Go.
Oh, not Ghost Game.
No, not Ghost Game. Don't go back to episode 40 of Ghost Game.
There we go. All right, so starting episode 40 now.
I take it this picture of Gabumon hanging on some sticks over a fire is just his fur getting dried off, and nobody is cooking him.
No,
right?
no.
Oh, that's him hiding in the corner.
Mm-hmm. Because he's shy.
He's naked.
All right. Right. Anyway, sorry. 25 seconds. So we're still in the flashbacky stuff. We're on our timestamp is a minute. Oh. Oh, the rainbow text up here is still there, but the translation isn't rainbow anymore.
Oh yeah, Eugen's gonna die, but it's okay. There's plenty of replacements in the press.
We don't know that.
I know we don't, but it's funny to make the joke. I'm going to die as my guinea pig. Buy my toy.
I would like to, but your toy is expensive.
Yeah.
Maybe now with this new job, I'll have the money to buy a single Appmon duo. Right. Well, here comes Revivemon. Revivemon.
Right, now we're into more of the intro.
Oh, I know. But hey, at least we got the stock footage out of the way in the opening 2 minutes, right?
Is that all the stock footage though?
I don't remember.
Year 2045. Are we kind of an equal amount between 2045 now. It'd be like
Yeah.
half of 23, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Sheetsy. I'm part of that right now. Because Crunchyroll still won't subtitle the fucking intro.
I love their non-walking, you know, like animations. That's what I'm looking for. It would be quite impressive if they managed to actually get that selfie while falling from the sky.
Yeah. Because that's how gravity works. You can just time it based on what you need to do first.
Jump into your pose and snap the photo as you fall. That's totally what's going to happen.
Gravity will let you do that and then finish doing what it's doing.
I love the giant scalp.
I know. It's so, like, he's obviously, like, so edgelordy, but, like, it's the giant scalpels really sell it. He smacked him like a giraffe.
Oh, is he going to get this power that was really random and unneeded when they were killing them? Alcode, that's the one. Applimon is pathetic.
Oh god, that laugh. I haven't missed that in the last couple of days.
No, I never want to hear it again.
You know you're going to hear it about 6 more times, right?
Yeah.
In this episode alone.
Yeah. I realized that Revivemon looks very like a mecha Regulusmon.
Well, yeah, he does kind of look like I figured you were going to say like a Connors Wartmon. Yeah.
Mech.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you just give him drills for hands and he'd be Oh, I mean, that's Arcturus, isn't it? Drills for hands.
Yeah, he has drills for hands, yeah.
Instead of gun swords.
Oh, his needles turn into knives.
Oh.
Oh, and he just stabbed him in the face. No.
The body face.
The body face. He's a mad scientist. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Without anesthetic.
See the Animon?
No, he said Leviathan's chosen one, not the fan bases.
I mean, you know what happened to him, but you just don't know which one he is.
I mean, I gotta give props to Biomon for like, I'm not gonna tell you my plan or what happened. Uh-oh.
Oh, he got free? Oh, healing your own wounds. That's my job.
It was pretty clear they were trying to make him talk. Oh, I know, but Biomon kinda didn't fall for it.
That's what we said at the start, though. He was going to be picking on him because he knows that Hajime gets under his skin.
Yeah.
Oh, now you're all blue spots. You should have let him be a bit more victorious then, shouldn't they? We're gonna hack him. They should use their super, the one with super hacking. Yeah. Yeah, Paimon was kind of pathetic. Rachel's right. He just went under straight away.
More like the ultimate 3. Look, Charisma's just like, yeah, forget him.
Yeah.
He's done.
He's watching the same show we are.
Yeah.
So. I'm scared of Bakemon because of his face, basically, but I love his pants.
Yeah.
Shut up! Choke him. Not in the fun way. That's a pretty house.
It looks like Pisces Aphrodite's temple in Saint Seiya.
That would make sense, wouldn't it?
Mm.
It's hard to be so beautiful. I should walk into a room and just say that from now on. No, some girl on girl, okay.
Well, lion on angel idol, I guess.
Still girl on girl though.
Hmm.
They keep doing it. Right, look, you stay here and let her go.
She's so much taller than he is.
Yeah. You come here without makeup.
Absolutely unacceptable.
ABCs of makeup.
Oh, the soak before the bath. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah.
Good way to apply lotion, just jump into a pool of it. Oh no. She's actually doing her makeup.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Aw. Doka's crush. I'm still the most beautiful.
Oh. There's Max Shady you.
Oh, if that was if this was being subbed today, he'd be hella sus or something. Yeah. Or this guy is mad sus, yo. I'm happy to forget about you, Astra.
Yeah. You just stay there in the mansion forever. Who are you dealing with, Astra?
Yeah, like she's gonna say something and he's gonna go, "That's not her." Don't come on in the corner.
He's faking now, is he?
What?
That's what tipped you off? Really? You never would have said the other stuff.
No, she never would have said the other stuff either. Yeah. But you've never cared about makeup before.
No.
Yeah. Oh, just on my laugh! Yay! The mirror still prefers her.
Ooh, that was a pretty attack.
Mm.
Did she just miss completely? Does it look like she hit them, but then they were just standing there?
I do like that we now have evolution music in this show.
Hmm. gonna go ahead and guess you can't buy the soundtrack for this.
This song did get a single release.
Just as itself or as an Appmon thing?
Both.
Okay.
You know the way my Next Order soundtrack, it has the Next Order characters on it, but it's still Aoi Air's
Yeah.
CD. Similar thing
Something like
with
that,
the band,
okay.
yeah. There was a version of it where it had Gatchmon and the singer.
Yeah.
Oh. They just won.
Yeah,
And claimed their chips.
Oh, he's getting double hacked now.
Holy shit. Well, I mean, Beautymon's there was Rosa Phoenix.
Rosa Phoenix, yeah.
So they do have.
I can't remember if he had one. Didn't someone tell him that already?
Yeah, I feel like we knew this already.
Why is this a shock? He was sitting in that room. Back in the other place, remember?
Yeah.
It was Biomon after all this torture. Stop getting so riled up by it.
Charismon gonna kill him anyway, is he?
You know exactly why.
Yeah. I like seeing Ray get like super psychotic here, but I feel kind of cheated that the kill isn't his. Charismon just went no.
Well, that's why it was gonna go that way. He was either gonna die before he could tell him, or
Ray was gonna take the info and kill him anyway.
no, I don't think he was just. I just don't think he was gonna get the info at all.
Ah.
He'd go too hard and kill him before he could tell him, or that was gonna happen.
Is Charismon going to kill someone yet? He just did.
He just did. I want a little Beautymon sticker. That would be cute.
Yeah. Like even that little chibi cutout.
Yeah, just that right there. Why aren't all of them a sticker pack?
Because this show got no merch.
Yeah.
It got Digivices and
More Digivices.
it got a Digivice. It got 2 Digivices.
A fake iPad.
A fake iPad and a bunch of chips, and that was kind of it. Actually, speaking of soundtracks, I wonder if my Ghost Game soundtrack is. Will that arrive tomorrow or Monday? I wonder.
Oh.
Running behind schedule, so it got stuck. Of course, it got stuck. Well, it left Hong Kong. What, an hour ago?
I guess.
Yeah. So if if it's only leaving Hong Kong like in the last hour.
You probably have it on Monday.
Monday, yeah. All right, yeah, okay. So there's the Gatchin.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you've got this one, or you've got the one with the singer of the band who do the song
Yeah.
for the intro. Their regular version, or
Yeah.
let me have a look.
I just love the face on Gatchman. He's like, "You're not Haru."
Yeah.
Not that.
Oh yeah. And then let me have a look. Be My Light. Oh, it's on the same. Oh, it's
On
the
the same
same.
one.
Yeah, so it's on the same disc as Gatchin.
Okay.
So yeah, you can get the disc with Be My Light and Gatchin on it, but I don't remember if Appmon got an actual. Remember if it got an actual soundtrack.
That's Final Destination.
Yep.
Applimon OST brings up Final Destination. Okay.
Your guess is as good as mine on that one.
Desmond said it's in the faction, AJ. We look the songed moment.
What?
What?
Desmond, are you okay?
You're searching for Applimon and you got the Meg.
Mm.
Hi, it's me. I'm the Meg. That's twice I've said that today.
Yeah, it is. Well, if it did exist on Amazon, it doesn't anymore. So.
Factions.
So, what do we think about this episode?
Biomon is a big disappointment.
Yeah.
He was like an unhinged scientist who just went down like a bitch.
Yeah, that is fair.
Ray should be smarter.
I think that's what they were going for, but I don't think it quite worked.
No, like they were going for the haha gotcha, but he hadn't revealed any information.
Yeah, they were going for that haha gotcha, but Ray got riled up anyway.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of wish Tora had the haha gotcha moment, because he seemed to buy into Eri giving up far too easily.
Yeah, he was like in a trance or something. I'm sorry. If you know your friend that much, that you care about them that much, you'd know. And you've been tricked by him how many times now?
Yeah.
You know everything he does is trickery.
Yeah.
Why are you believing that? Like, that was just stupid.
Yeah.
I know it's Astro we're talking about, but that was beyond stupid, because they had just said we need to get revenge for last time.
Yeah.
For all the times he tricked us, but we're just gonna leave him trick us again straight away.
Yeah. It was and Eri, makeup has never been part of, Eri has never cared about her outward appearance.
Yeah.
Like, we've seen her do running and fitness stuff because she's got to maintain something as an idol.
But a lot of that as well has been for stamina for dancing and that kind of thing. She's never been
obsessed
with her weight or her looks or anything like that.
Yeah, so Beautymon making her think about all this stuff is kind of
I mean,
then again,
if you've never worn makeup, which I don't believe for a second, she is an idol. She's been on TV. They have to put makeup on her.
Yeah.
But if someone makes you look good and you look in the mirror and you're like, oh, damn, look at me, but yeah, I don't know. It was a bit off character as well. I don't know. She's definitely worn makeup before. What the hell? These are just people's covers, aren't they?
Yeah.
But why is he
also Goku? He's just wearing a Goku shirt on his Digimon
Oh, that's a
cover.
t-shirt.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's one of those
I
print.
thought it was an edit. Sorry, we're just looking at covers.
Like, I'm trying to see if there is an Appmon soundtrack on Amazon Japan, and it's just there's not. There's just a lot of covers of Digimon songs by other artists, English, Spanish, German. And one of them was just a dude in a Goku shirt with Togemon and something else behind him.
Yeah. Reiko said Bioman could have done a lot more interesting things, but I guess they couldn't do it easily with it being a 3D model. Beautymon was my favorite character of the episode. She didn't even went straight up to fight. She tried to make them suffer, follow orders, or she didn't even go straight up to fight, try to make them suffer, follow orders or anything. She was just doing her own thing, didn't care about anything else.
Yeah.
She was even trying to help Eri in her own way. She simply gets irrationally angry when someone hints at her not being the most beautiful.
Yeah, the mirror turning on her twice was funny.
Yeah.
Like, whatever about it turning on her when Eri's all dolled up, right? That's funny on its own.
Yeah.
But then when it turns on her when Eri's like washed down and the makeup is gone,
Yeah.
that's even funnier because it's doing the proper thing that like she's fair of heart rather than appearance. Yeah. It's going for the inside that counts.
Yeah.
Which has always been Eri's whole thing.
Or on another level, it's going for she's the younger model.
Oh. I mean, you could go there with it, but I think they're going for the more wholesome.
Yeah.
Eri is more beautiful on the inside because
that's the way the Snow White one works, isn't it?
Yeah. And that's why, and we've seen that with Eri as well, with all her preparation and how hard she works, and the little girl that was her fan that she gave a prototype signed CD to, and all of that stuff.
That child has a one-of-a-kind CD.
Yeah, like literally, like it was literally a sample made just for the idols to take home.
Because maybe the mirror just likes twin tails.
I mean, also valid.
The Eri ending expresses she's very fashionable. That's what Desmond says.
Oh, like the ending song that we don't have anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like her model spread in a magazine or something.
Yeah, where I do like this new ending, like for Haru's birthday.
Yeah, it's cute.
It's very cute. I like the idea of him sort of coming home and going, "Oh, I'm not supposed to see this," and just turning and leaving.
Yeah.
But all right. Well, look, well, Amazon doesn't seem to have an Appmon soundtrack, if one exists. It does have the CD for Gatchin and Be My Light. It might have.
Well, those are MP3s, does it actually?
No,
audio CD. There you go. Yeah. No, that's the one with. Well, I suppose we want the one with Haru on it, don't we?
Do you want the one with the old man on it?
I mean, it's hilarious, but.
I mean, if we were going to get the one with the old man, I'd go for the one where he's like super stylized.
No, because I want Gatchmon with the funny face.
Okay.
We'll have to save those.
It's probably an alternate cover.
Like there it is.
Oh.
Only one left in stock. Quick.
We'll see. We'll have a look. Oh, actually, I wonder if I do this. Like, is Dive on there, or would it?
You're getting lots of stuff called divas.
Yeah, it must just be too old. Like, again, like what little merch the show did get has probably been scooped up by now. You know, it's.
Beautymon is running this search.
Yeah. Try Dive Digimon. That is the Prime. That is Appmon on Amazon Prime Video. 110 yen per episode. Yeah, no, okay. I'd probably have to go through eBay if we actually wanted it.
Yeah.
So limited edition. All right, so the one with Haru on it is limited edition apparently.
Magic card. Oh, happy shipped.
No
fair.
Maxi one? No.
No fair.
Well, then that means the other one can't be either.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll try through eBay.
We'll get him.
We'll get it. Well, I'll have to go through eBay. That's a shame. That means it's not dispatched by Amazon. That's sitting in like a warehouse for some other third-party seller. That's what that means.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh look, yeah. Both covers would be in it. Oh, that's a clear file that you get with it.
Oh, cool.
It's an Amazon bonus. So you get a clear file with the 2 covers on it.
Want those?
Again, we'll try through eBay soon.
Yeah, we'll go Appmon diving.
Yeah, but if I wanted, I could get both volumes of the 2020 soundtrack. I mean, there are some good songs in there.
I'm sure there are, but that's not what I want.
No, it's all about you.
It's all about me. Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, let's put Amazon away here. We know Ghost Game soundtrack will be here for like Monday.
Yeah. So, ranking.
Yeah. Ranking.
Don't hurt your voice.
I won't. I'm good. So where is the... There we go.
There we go.
So, the return of the Ultimate Four. What are we... I'll let you go first on this.
Beautymon.
Yeah, I was going to say the same. That or Airy. I think Airy or Beautymon is a valid choice on this. Then again, Ray, just for being an outright psychopath this episode.
Well, he wasn't a psychopath properly. He was, don't talk about my brother.
Yeah.
Or do talk about him, but don't pick on me.
I don't know, but like he started exploding Biomon.
Yeah, but
and that whole that imagery where he's like
Biomon was like picking on him.
Yeah, but like that imagery where like he's standing there and Revivemon is just hovering behind him, and he's like, "Do you want to know why I told the others to go on ahead? Because they wouldn't let me do this." And that's so good and it's so creepy, and it really ties into like the edgelord Ray wants to be.
Yeah.
But again, he did.
But he has a little tantrum. That's
Yeah.
the problem.
Okay, so yeah, but I think I don't know, Beautymon or Airy then. I do like what they try to do with Ray, but again,
did Airy actually? Did she do anything except get pretty?
She won. Yeah, I give it to Beautymon as well. Right then, what are you scoring this then?
I don't know. It's tough again because I did enjoy parts of it, but then it was just kind of, well, that's stupid. Well, that's stupid.
Okay, so we start at 5 and work backward then. So
minus a point for the whole Astra part.
yeah, the Astra part is just
dire. Like,
yeah, no, it was.
He shouldn't. Like, I know he's dumb, but he shouldn't have fallen for any of that. And why he was in a trance while Musimon was getting blown up by bombs, like that was dumb. He was putting the 4 again. Yeah.
Even though Charismon wasn't antagonistic in this episode, he was still there.
Killing Tom.
Yeah. Yeah.
As always, Astra ruins a perfectly fine episode.
Yeah. It's because it made no sense.
No, it didn't.
Like, he shouldn't have been tricked that easily. Like you said, Fakemon has got him how many times now?
Yeah, and he's still falling for it. Like,
yeah, like that's on Astra more than it is Fakemon.
Yeah.
That's not Fakemon being a good illusionist. That's Astra just being an idiot.
Yeah. Like, that was, like, he's like, "Ooh, let me show you what's going on. Oh, look, your friends are dead. That's definitely real, you know?"
Yeah.
Harry wouldn't just lie on the ground crying, and he knows that.
Yeah, and the only reason he snapped out of it is because Fakemon let the illusion run too long.
Yeah,
Like
basically.
got hoisted by his
It
own.
was the
Got
same.
hoisted by his own petard, kind of thing.
It was the same as back in Halloween episode when Gatchmon
Oh
was on the
yeah,
screen and he's like, "Help! I'm so scared. I'm the worst Appmon ever."
yeah. And Howard's like,
Harry's
yeah,
like,
no.
he'd never say that. No, that was the exact same
Yeah,
scenario.
it was, yeah. All right. So if we take this out of 5, we knock it down to a 4 for that whole Astra segment.
Yeah, Biomon was a disappointment. He had a good premise for me.
See, this is the problem with like this should have like this is a two-parter in the wrong sense.
Yeah.
Like it should have been 2 of the Ultimate 4 per episode, not 3 in 1 and then Charismon next.
I figured that each mansion was going to have its own episode. I thought that's how it would go.
And you know what? You would not have been... Nobody would have questioned you for believing that, because that's probably what should have happened.
Yeah.
Like, this should have been Appmon's... Like, I know you haven't watched Saint Seiya, but there's a particular plot line that they just keep recycling and recycling for not any of the new media, but whenever they bring the media back out, it's always, remember this arc? And it's basically the goddess Athena has been shot with a golden arrow.
Right.
And the saints have till the flame clock runs out to get through all 12 temples and defeat the Pope.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Pope Aris.
Okay.
Right.
Pope Aris.
Ares. Aries. You brat. But anyway.
That's the sugar talking. Go on.
Anyway, but the arc extends across all 12 gold saints. Like they're like so the Aries temple, the Taurus temple, the Gemini temple, the this, the that, and so on and so forth for all 12 Western constellations. Or the zodiacs. And that's what this should have been. This should have been an episode with Biomon's temple, an episode with Beautymon's temple, Fakemon's temple, Charismon's temple. And they went, no, let's just have all the fights happen at the same time. Yeah. And I get why they did it, because they've only got an hour to save Eugen. Yeah. So you want to make it look like... It's kind of like...
You don't want it to feel like they're doing it over a couple of days when it's only 60 minutes.
Yeah, and that's kind of what happened with the episode when everybody died.
Yeah.
The reason that 60 seconds like felt like it took forever is because I don't think the episode did a good job at conveying that all the battles are happening at the same time.
Yeah.
It's not that the 60 seconds took 20 minutes. It's that we're seeing all the battles happen simultaneously as the counter is going down. I still don't believe that means Eugen would save Haru last, but we'll maybe... Oh, you did Knight's laugh. You started Knight's laugh. Oh, right? No. Oh, you did. Yeah.
Oh, God. I don't want to hear that back. Where are we? As always, Astro runs perfectly fine. I was his mere existence makes the show worse.
He's just standing there antagonizing us. I had the same problem too. It felt rushed. Yeah, I watched Saint Seiya too. Understand how you feel. Yay, fellow Saint Seiya fans. Woo! But you know, and rightly so. Like the 12 temples arc is freaking iconic. You know. But it is like, even when the Netflix show was coming out and I went, oh, no. I'm gonna have to watch this arc again. And then and even before that, they did that whole like fully CG movie that was like disconnected from everything else. It was just a retelling of that arc.
Oh.
It was just that arc. Like there's a whole fucking tournament before that arc, because there's a gold cloth because the saint who it belonged to has died and they're looking for someone to inherit it. So they're having a big old tournament, and then Phoenix turns up and he steals that cloth and tries to use it for himself.
Yeah.
And then and then it goes into like the 12 temples arc.
Yeah.
But yeah, no,
They
they
keep just picking the same part instead of other parts.
yeah, they just sort of went the 12 temples. You like that one?
Mm.
You know, we can cram that into an hour and a half of a movie.
Yeah.
You know, although it does have one of the best lines in the franchise, though. There's a part where in that movie where Andromeda Shun is just getting the absolute piss beat out of him, as he does because he's the Saint of Andromeda, so he doesn't like fighting. He wants to resolve things peacefully. Fighting is a last resort, so he gets the piss beat out of him, and then it's up to Phoenix, who's his big brother, to save him, and you know, and so that's happening par for the course. Shun is just getting the piss beat out of him, and then Icky basically kicks down the door and he's like, if you weren't my brother, I'd kill you myself. You weakling. I was like, yeah, that's Icky. That's my boy. That's my boy. They should be riding on Revivemon to reach the Charisma Castle even before I reached it. Yeah.
Yeah. The weird thing is that they're taking about 10 to 15 minutes to get from one palace to the other if we go by the timer. So if we consider that each fight would take about 5 to 10 minutes if we're generous, yeah, they should be riding on Revivemon.
Yeah.
By the time he's getting there, that fight should be over.
Yeah.
Because it's happening simultaneously.
Yeah. So I would
I'm not putting any stock in the timer being any way accurate.
no.
So it never is going to be in a situation like this.
No, it's very rare where a show will actually give you a timer and the timer actually lines up with what's happening on screen.
They have to keep setting the timer back every time. Like the timer would just have to stay on screen and flick back when it goes back to Ray or when it goes back forward to Haru, and you know, that's the only way you could really tell if it was actually working or not.
Yeah.
But it just wouldn't work.
No. So if we take a 5 and we knock a point off for the Astra stuff, the Biomon stuff, I liked it, but it is wasted potential.
Yeah, I thought he'd be really more cruel than just I stabbed your brother.
Yeah, well, I mean, but he was, but he got full of himself, and that was where Ray went.
Oh, that's what I mean.
Oh, our plan worked. Yeah.
I thought he'd be a bit scarier considering his whole premise of operating and yeah. I don't know what I thought. But...
No, I get you. Again, it's wasted potential. Yeah. Like I think Biomon is the scariest of the 4 in general.
Yeah, and he's like he ties into like a real life fear of doctors and dentists and that kind of stuff as well, with his needles and his scalpels and whatnot.
Yeah, and he's a good counterpart to Ray in the fact that like you have Revivemon, who is about life. Yeah. And Biomon is, you know, mutilation and operation without anesthetic and taking pleasure in inflicting pain, and you know, so they are those like nice light and dark complements of one another.
Yeah, he kind of gives me the vibe of like cruel doctor who used to run a mental asylum and do all his experiments on patients. That kind of vibe. Yeah,
and like we've said before, like Fakemon is like the most toxic version of Astra.
Yeah.
You know. So they're good counterparts there. Beautymon, you know, as much as we can sort of go, oh, you know, girl fight, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
They are like opposing dichotomies as well, where Eri, again, it's inner versus outer, hard work versus coasting off your looks and things like that. So they do play off one another. And then Charismon and then
different kinds of idol.
Definitely, yeah. And then Charismon is just Globemon's evil twin.
Yeah.
You know, but again, also is that dichotomy to, you know, he's everything. He's a twisted reflection of everything Haru wants to be. Yeah. Like it's in the charisma, that, you know, the self-assurance, the protagonism.
Yeah.
The Charismon is always assured he's the leader of the group. He has the plan. He's that. Where Haru is still, oh, you know, I'm still trying to be a protagonist, and well, you know,
yeah, he's still a coward.
Yeah, you know,
he can have his brave moments, but he's still a coward.
Yeah, so they are like they are good like opposing forces to one another. But Biomon is just wasted potential. But I think so. What I didn't like in the Biomon stuff, I thought the comedy and the Beautymon stuff kind of made up for it.
Yeah.
Digimon stole the show.
I think Biomon could have been his own episode.
He should have been.
Then Fakemon and Beautymon
Yeah.
could have been a second episode.
Yeah, if you had to truncate it.
Yeah.
You make Biomon his own one. You make Fakemon and Beautymon basically what happened today, but you give them 15 minutes of the episode
Yeah.
apiece, or 10 minutes apiece, because 20 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
And then, obviously, then you get Charismon versus Globemon as, like, its own episode.
Yeah.
I
think that would have worked out a bit better.
Yeah, because I think Biomon's potential just gets sapped immediately. And then
Yeah.
Ray doesn't even get to kill him. Charismon just goes, nah, you've said too much.
Yeah. Just as he's about to give the name, it's like, no.
Yeah. Which is kind of fun, because, keep Ray guessing, because
Yeah.
I do like that sort
keep
of...
all of us guessing.
Oh,
yeah.
well, that's it. We'll keep the audience guessing, but also Ray is now paranoid that any Appmon he's ever met or potentially destroyed could have been his brother.
Yeah.
And that's a nice mind game to have going if you want to jilt the balance or like the synergy of the team. Because
Yeah.
Ray is already paranoid and has turned on them twice.
Yeah. No.
Well,
if
he
they
was
do
antagonist at first, but when they went into the deep web, he just sort of went, nah, fuck you.
Yeah.
And then turned up at the secret base and went, yeah, actually, hold on, maybe I need this teamwork stuff.
Yeah. But now, like, he kind of cares about them as well, but
Yeah,
like, if he sees
he was a
them-
good friend last week.
Yeah.
Or last episode.
And if they start hurting other Appmon now, he's gonna be like, wait, no, you can't do that, just in case.
Yeah. So I think I'm content giving this a 3.5.
I was just gonna say that, yeah. Because there's bits that take points off, but
Yeah.
it's not quite just in the middle.
No. It's if the Biomon stuff, like, even as truncated as it was, I think if the Biomon stuff had fulfilled its potential a bit more,
Yeah, there could have been
I'd have
more
said
of
a 4, because it would have just been the Astra bit that weighed it down.
Yeah, there could have been more of a... Could have been more horror, I guess, with him. Not body horror, exactly. Not like Ghost Game levels or anything.
Yeah.
But he could have been scarier.
Yeah.
Because he had the potential to be scarier.
Yeah, and then it was kind of like as soon as Revivemon went, gotcha, he went.
Mm.
He turned into a chicken S-word heel.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I think that's the best way I can, like, he turned into a chicken S-word heel.
Yeah. Hey, Thompson.
Hey,
Welcome.
Thompson, good to see you.
You could do a lot of interesting things with each Ultimate Four. They are pretty interesting characters, be that for their character or their story, and also their abilities. Biomon is the one that operated on Hajime, so that would give him a lot to do with Ray. Beautymon, do I even need to say what she could do with Eri? That would be plenty fun.
Lewd.
Fakemon could give Astra hell, and I think we'd all want to see Astra suffer. And Charismon, if used well, could have an very introspective episode with Hara, making him doubt, think way more than he usually does. Yeah, because it's like we said, he did a better job of, was it him?
Which?
Cloud was trying to talk Haru around into the whole AI thing. And then Charismon came along and we were like, hey, he did a better job of what he just tried to do.
Yeah. Like they're definitely written well. They just haven't been given the screen time they really deserve.
Yeah. I guess that might be a budget thing.
Maybe, I suppose.
Our scenes down shorter, so you don't know.
Because of the animation choices for everything. Still bugs me that Coachmon is a 2D super.
Yeah, he makes no sense.
No.
Like, he just screams, we don't have the budget. That's it.
Yeah.
But that was their choice to start making it like that. So
yeah, and that could very well be what it is. Like, you've only got a certain amount of episodes to work with, and then, the budget is being beaten up by these high resolution like 3D graphics. I don't dislike the choice. It gives Appmon its own sort of flavor, and sort of when Appmon make it into the trading card game, and they will, those card arts are going to look super freaking cool.
Yeah.
Now, or depending on the artist, they could abandon it and just go, well, this is the design, I'll do something crazy with it. But
2D Coachmon is cursed.
2D Coachmon is cursed. Oh, Jesus. So yeah, I would. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go 3.5 because the Biomon stuff just doesn't live up to its potential, and if it did, I think this episode would be a 4, just weighed down by how easily Astra has been tricked again.
Yeah.
This
is like round 3 at this stage, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3.5 as well from me.
Okay, cool. Right. So let me grab this then. I'll just up it down to.
Yeah.
Oh, that is it. Oh, huh, they would be up here, of course. I was about to say, have we not given that score out yet? And I'm like, yeah, no, we have.
It's the other direction.
Yeah. Yeah. For some reason I was looking under the police.
You can count.
Yeah.
Doesn't life up to bio. Astra actively makes the show worse. Yes, he does.
He really does.
He could have been written
I
thought
a rewatch of this with a couple of years of hindsight might change.
It makes him more annoying the older you get.
Yeah.
The more you just go, ugh, child.
But not even that. I figured knowing his mannerisms and stuff, I might look at it a bit more softly. Like, he's just a kid. But no.
He's a very annoying kid.
Right. Well, look. So, for you, where would you like to put this one?
Meetup was just fun, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The whole future?
That was the Tellermon episode, I think.
Oh yeah. The whole future. Yeah, Tellermon. Oh, and Mianamon tried to sneak off with the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it had a bunch of deep web data Leviathan wanted.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, put it under Gatchmon Appears.
Okay. Yeah, I would agree with you.
I can't believe the Legendary 7 Code Meetup was episode 10.
I know. I know, it feels forever ago, doesn't it? Like, it doesn't feel like it was only episode 10. Like, it feels earlier than 10. Because the Code Crowns haven't been... Sorry, the Code... Jesus, that's Cross Wars. The 7 codes haven't been a thing since Dantemon died.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree.
That feels like that just happened. But
yeah.
The 7 codes feel forever ago. Even though they were to do with him.
Yes. Cool. All right. So yeah. So we both have it under the same episode, but just because of
yeah.
I
more trees than you. I think.
Maybe. Yeah. I've one more 4 than you. It's I don't know.
I don't know.
No, whatever.
I can't count. Right. So, do we have anything to show off? Any art or?
Quartzmon's done.
We showed him off.
Did we? Oh, we did. Yeah, we did. We showed Quartzmon off.
We're gonna do that again on Sunday.
I'll see if we've any comments.
Oh yeah. Suppose we might. In the wrong part.
I know.
There you go.
All right. So I think Justin meant to comment this on the post I made about the Ghost Game closures, but it somehow ended up on the wrong. It
Yeah.
ended up on the Appmon post instead. But in regards to Ghost Game episode 67, Justin says, "Wow, the one who consumes all sounds like a serious title. Also, doesn't sound like a happy ending at all."
Yeah.
No,
Cliffhanger.
yeah, it sounds very awful and cliffhangery. Yeah. Then we in relation to the Ghost Game spoilers, Hedges says episode 67 screams Negamon again. I don't like that they're using the same final villain. 67 episodes, they could have created some new Digimon as the final enemy. Episode 66 is Regulusmon's debut.
I don't see any indication that there's gonna be a Negamon.
Not when we have Arcturusmon and Proximamon still to work with. We
Gulus and his guys are the villains.
Yeah,
from what we can see.
And we don't even have the episode synopses for those episodes. Like, we don't have the TV guide spoilers.
Yeah.
We just have titles.
What's the title of 67 again?
The one who consumes all, or the one who falls.
Yeah. So
depending on how you read it. Wikimon has it translated as
the one who consumes all and falls over from a food coma.
Yeah. Well, Wikimon has it translated as the devourer of all.
Same thing.
Yeah, I think the one who consumes all is a much more metal title.
Devours is.
I'm the eater of worlds, baby. Oh, follow the buzzards, man. Run. Yeah, no. I prefer the one who consumes all. I think it's much more. I think it's more metal.
Devour sounds more scary to me. But it depends on what way it's being consumed or devoured.
Well, it's obviously this blackness that's eating
so if
everything.
all the data is just getting sucked into something, then it's being consumed.
Yeah.
But if something is actively going out and eating it, then it's being devoured.
Like Gulus ate the colors.
Yes. Yes, he was devouring colors. He wasn't consuming them.
No, I mean, those are basically the same thing. The one names always sound so much better. See? Then
the Code Crown Podcast 7 Code Edition.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised I didn't have the foresight to name the Appmon episodes the 7 Code Podcast. I'm actually surprised I didn't have the foresight for that one.
Yeah, but it would be confusing.
It would. Oh, it totally would. Or 7 code edition or something. Yeah.
Reiko says, showed it while I wasn't there. Yeah, we're gonna show it again though, so you're getting double the exposure. Sounds very Negamon-y.
The one for all. I was gonna say, to be fair, the only so a bit of behind the scenes lore.
Alright.
The reason I chose the Code Crown was because all the other gimmicks were taken. Right, I wanted to name it after like one of Watakoji's songs, right?
Yeah.
But Butterfly was a bit too generic.
Yeah.
Right, Target as well.
Yeah.
Right, the biggest streamer I think is a website. Right, with the will, well. Yeah, that is what it is, right? And then I was thinking, well, okay, well, if not one of the songs, maybe one of the gimmicks or something, right? Digi-soul is already taken, right? And that's a season 5 thing, and I would have loved to do something with season 5. And yeah, basically just like this franchise has been around so long. Everything has already been done.
Yeah, everything you think of, you type it in and it's there already.
Yeah, so I didn't want to be encroaching on other people's gimmicks and trademarks.
Yeah.
So I was like, no, and and I thought, the code, yeah, and then I went with the Code Crown, yeah. Because in lore, it's basically a giant MacGuffin that, it gets split into 108 smaller ones, and then you have they have to gather them all up and create the proper Code Crown, and whoever obtains it becomes king of the digital world, and blah blah blah. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I can work with that.
Yeah, we're up to what, 240 pieces?
Yeah. So we've nearly doubled. 108 is it's a big number you know, it's a big number in like Japanese mythology and everything else.
Like, what's his name? That big lizard one in the cryptocurrency episode.
Yeah.
He has 108 arrows or something,
Yeah,
doesn't he?
but even like, and again, coming back to Saint Seiya, um, Hades in that show has 108 specters.
Jasmine said the Digilicious channel.
Uh,
I feel like we'd have to be cooking to call it Digilicious.
For example, the official translation of a Vanguard card is the Abominable One. But the name I came to know it was the One Who Was Abhorrent. It's a small difference, but it feels so much stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah. That happened with you were telling us about a Battle Spirits card that happened to as well, right, Reiko? Where they changed the name and the translation they went with for the English game just sounds so much weaker than the
That sounds familiar,
actual translation of the Japanese card.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
But
it doesn't sound like you are simply one that is X. You are the one.
yeah,
Yeah.
and that's why the one who consumes all is just like, oh,
Yeah.
or you know. But then again, the one who falls could also be in reference to, well, Gamamon's fall from grace and becoming, and or Hero being the one who falls, sinking with Gulus and then letting the other evolutions come out or something. So like,
there's loads of ways to.
Oh yeah, there's loads of ways to interpret it. But I think I was saying to you the other day, what I love about the two titles that we have for it, so the one who falls or the one who consumes all, it's like that thing in Doctor Who where it's like, so what do you think of the painting's name? Oh, which one? It has two, Gallifrey Falls or No More or Gallifrey Falls. No, that's where everybody's wrong. It's all one title, you know. And that's what I kind of love about this. So like, it's got that sort of like epicness to it, where you're like, the one who falls or the one who consumes all.
That was my joke earlier when I said the one who consumes all and falls down in a food coma.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get that. No, I got what you did there. Yeah. No, I got what you did there. But you know, I do like that, like, that these, because they're so, it's because of the way the kanji is for the title that you can read it both ways. But I do love that it sounds like it is just this one massive all-consuming title for the episode.
Yeah.
You know, like Gamamon or Heroes fall from grace, leading to Arcturusmon who consumes the world, or you know, something like that. It's and because we've already seen Gulus eat the colors of the Aboromon, there's already a precedent set up for that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, so I don't know which of the two titles I prefer. I'm not looking forward to seeing what the Crunchyroll title is when we get there.
Yeah, it's gonna be none of them.
No, it's gonna be so upsetting. But anyway,
but yeah, I don't.
But anyway, yeah. So I don't think we're getting Negamon.
No.
Just to bring it back around to Pedge's comment, I don't think we're getting Negamon.
Like, was any of that sounding like him to you as someone who watched the show?
Oh no,
like,
because
he consumed from what I know, he's basically Twitter the monster, right?
Yeah, he's a modern day Applimon.
Yeah,
where like Applimon
all the negative energy.
Yeah,
creates him basically.
Yeah,
yeah. So that doesn't really read from those titles to me.
No, I mean, like he is basically the Applimon concept.
Yeah.
But you know, grown to a modern scale.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, the way
I was like, doesn't he look like a whale, not an eyeball? Oh, he's creepy.
A mysterious Digimon that is called the Great Catastrophe. It's characterized by its large mouth and teeth and ominous body. But what sort of power does it have? And then it evolves to Abadomon. And Abadomon actually has a profile. bites into Digimon and Digimon
Is it
itself.
because he absorbs data?
I guess.
That
But
doesn't
but
say that he consumes it all. I don't know.
yeah, but that's more of a but that's more of a franchise thing. Like he,
Hmm.
basically, Negamon nor Abaddamon were the first things that came to mind
No.
when I read that title, because I knew we still had three other Gulus evolutions to get through. So I think that's jumping the gun. Expecting Negamon or Abaddamon again, I think, is jumping the gun
Yeah, like
severely.
reading that sentence after it turns everything into nothingness, it disappears itself, fulfilling its purpose. It seeks nothingness, prefers nothingness, and rejects everything except nothingness.
Yeah.
But that still doesn't speak to me that he turns off the digital world.
No. Um. Right. But yeah, again, it's knowing that we still have like three more Gamamon evolutions to get through that I'm just like, yeah, no, that's not happening.
Yeah, I don't.
There's been a lot of reused villains in Ghost Game
Yeah,
from across the franchise, but I can't see them bringing back the final boss
yeah,
for a monster of the week spot.
yeah. Nobody's gonna watch any new shows from them if they do that again.
Yeah. Um, like they've never used Applimon again.
Yeah,
Like he's been in video. He was in Cyber Sleuth,
yeah,
and maybe I think he's an evolution option like in Next Order, and like the that Digimon New Century mobile game that
yeah.
we're not allowed to have. But like
But
in
he's not
terms of
been in
anime,
anything. Yeah,
they've never brought that concept back.
yeah,
I'm saying Negamon is a very much a modern interpretation of that.
yeah.
Um, I forgot about it. Sleek says also hi Sleek.
Hi, Sleek.
I forgot Abaddamon was a thing because he has no personality. I mean, his personality was just destroy. Yeah. I mean, you read the profile there. I mean, that
Yeah.
was basically it. So we had another comment on the Ghost Game spoilers from an Ali Hussein. Well, 1 hour left of Ghost Game content. Kind of sad news.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is my first Digimon show that I watch weekly, and I like the format of it. Um, and I like the format of it being episodic to make it feel less predictable. At the same moment, Bandai have not announced anything anime related like the 02 movie or a new series. I wonder if Seekers will be a substitute for anything anime related. I think it's going to be.
I think it is.
Seekers is their way of putting Digimon content out, but not having to pay for animation.
Yeah.
Like, cause we know we're gonna get little. I know we're gonna get like illustrations and trailers and such with the new updates, but they don't have to put 52 weeks of animation out, and they'll save money on that.
Yeah, they need to save up for their next show basically because they can't get the other money.
Well, that's
All the everyone involved on the lower levels has to sacrifice so they can make another show in future.
Yeah,
because Daddy Bandai won't give them all the big money.
No, because Dragon Ball and One Piece have like take everything.
Yeah. They make so much though. Surely they could sacrifice a little bit.
I think they could. Then we have a comment from Clatter on Sunday's Ghost Game episode.
Yeah.
We may as well do it while we're covering Ghost Game topics.
Yeah.
During our little intermission here. Clatter says, I am less than impressed with the writer's decision to press, I presume that's meant to mean Control-Alt-Delete, on any future plot lines involving the digital world. Not only Alt-Delete. Yeah, I think it's meant to be Control plus Alt plus Delete.
That's the task command. You mean copy and paste?
No, Control-Alt-Delete is also a way of just shutting down.
Okay.
Anyway, so yeah, well, you're basically, you're culling it from the tasks. You're culling the plot from the tasks, is the inference here.
Okay, I thought they meant they're copy pasting something happening to the digital world again.
No, that's Control C.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. That's what I thought they meant. Sorry.
No. Meg no computer well.
Look, at least I'm not like you right click to copy and paste, so shut up.
That's because the keyboard's all the way over there. Anyway.
Don't call me out, Meg.
Anyway, reading Clatter's comment. Clatter says, I am less than impressed with the writer's decision to press Alt and Delete on any future plot lines involving the digital world. Not only that, we have the same situation with Digimon, just like we had with Clavisangemon. No 3 versus 1 battle at all. Given the lore behind Digimon, it sounds like it can punch above its weight class, but would still struggle against 3 megas, most likely. I give the episode a 2.0. Low score, I
think we were more biased towards the end of it.
Oh, yeah.
And we kind of went, I forget all of that stuff.
Yeah. But I don't know. I like the Digimon stuff. I like him getting colored black because at the same time you see what we can only presume to be Gulus, festering on the back of kind of Weissmon. So they were like continuing like these little black blotch things that they started in the Lilithmon episode, have popped up in the background as the show has gone on since then.
Yeah, it kind of makes Gulus feel like more of an infection than a second personality.
No,
like when the eyes pop out, everyone goes, oh, but when it's just like the little glitchy digital bit, we're kind of like, ooh.
Yeah, but it also makes him feel much more of a looming threat.
Yeah, he's not just a jump scare every now and again. Now you kind of feel like he's constantly there trying to break out.
Yeah. But I thought I enjoyed the episode even before that. I think if that ending hadn't happened the way it did, I think I might have settled on like a 3.5 for Sunday's episode. Because it was definitely a better episode than the Quartzmon one.
Yeah.
I want to make sure I'm not a hypocrite here. Oh yeah, well obviously yeah. 5-3, yeah.
This Quartzmon didn't make any sense.
Yeah, I mean Quartzmon. We had 2 different Quartzmon in that episode.
Yeah, Rico's right. There were 2 different ones.
Yeah, there were 2 different characters. But at the same time, I can understand, like, if you're expecting the show to lean one way and it veers off the other, if that's going to take your excitement out of things.
Yeah, because it was kind of a Nex Machina.
Yeah.
And they showed up and just went, no, zip, back to the other world.
Yeah.
We don't get to see the proper fight.
No. Just the gate opens and yeah. So I get where I totally understand Clatter's feelings in that regard. But yeah. Right. Well then we'll get back to Ghost Game. Sorry.
Ghost Game? No.
Yeah, well sorry, we've done a
lot of Ghost Game talk.
Yeah, well that's where that happened. So we'll go back to I'll have fun with that Digimon in my fanfic, Reiko says. Yeah, but that's the other thing. Like, I get why they haven't been doing the 3 versus 1s, but now I feel like if they do attempt them, the group is just going to get curb stomped. Like, take the Raremon episode.
Yeah.
What made that episode so good?
They all work together.
Yeah, and we haven't seen that from the 3 mega levels yet.
No.
Like, someone always gets taken out, so they can't compete in the episode at all.
And then the other 2 get their stock footage together, and
yeah. And then even in the Clavisangemon episode, the other 2 weren't in it.
There's always an excuse for one person.
Yeah,
always.
And then Clavisangemon nearly destroyed Siriusmon's gun swords.
Yeah.
Like, he just kept wailing on him, and Siriusmon couldn't do anything. So the writers haven't, they haven't been allowed to do that sort of 3 versus 1 situation for anyone. And if anyone sort of deserved to have to for that. It should have been Quartzmon and Dagomon,
Mm.
you know, rather than singling it down to one tamer only.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I don't have any plans for them having 3 versus 1 opponent.
Mhm.
And yeah, I mean, there's ways of making it work, but yeah, there is always an excuse.
Yeah.
You know, whether Kyoshiro has an integer overflow or, you know, God, or you know,
Timer.
the timer. I bloody hate the timer. Like,
Timer should be gone.
the timer should be gone because you know what? They could just take a very bad attack and de-digivolve.
Yeah.
Sirius or Kano Weissmon avoided the attack. He didn't get hit. Lamormon and Thetismon did. They got the Digivolve back down to child level. Kano Weissmon turns into Siriusmon.
Yeah, there's no need for the timer anymore.
No. It is also bugging me that we can only warp Digivolve to perfect, and then we have to mega evolve
Yeah.
from perfect to mega rather than just warp evolving from child to mega.
Mm.
Like, that bugs me as well.
I swear I'm turning you into a chat.
I mean, he kind of already is, but you know.
Before we start this episode, I'm gonna go refill my water.
Okay.
Would you like a refill on anything?
No, I'm okay.
Okay. Well, you chatter away for a minute.
I shall.
The episode. Don't take me off screen because I won't be that long.
Take Meg off screen. Gotcha.
No.
Right. Right. So let me bring the Appmon rankings back up here, and then we'll do this. So, kind of looking forward to episode 41. Yeah, those writing parts are getting annoying. Yeah, like, you wouldn't even have to do much. Like, the Ghost Game Evolution stock footage is so simplistic that I feel like it would be easy enough to splice, say, like, the Gamamon spinning into the DNA spirals bit and then breaking into the Siriusmon parts of the evolution, like, post Kano Weissmon. I don't, you know, the writing parts of the evolution sequences were fun for like the first time they happened, but after that it feels unnecessary. So but yeah, we don't have any. Do you think the twist of Zed being the key to Gulus's evolution is lazy writing? Like, Zed appears one day and he's the key. I feel like if we didn't have 3 episodes left, you could tell some great stories with it. I think you could tell some fun stories with the Zed Millenniumon paperweight, or the Moon Millenniumon paperweight. But because we only have 3 episodes left, it really depends on how they approach those avenues. Like we all sort of called it when Hero picked up the crystal. It was like, oh great, okay, well, you know, Millenniumon's going to get into his head and he'll end up syncing with Gulus because of it or something. But this was before we realized we had 5 episodes left at that point. So I don't know if it's lazy or if it just needed more time to breathe.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Oh, get sleepy.
It's still, if it is that, the biggest day in Ex Machina to ever happen, and not in a good way. I don't know. I mean, it depends on execution. Is always going to be the key. It's not like we know it's going to happen. All we've seen from the preview for next week is that Hero is talking to the crystal.
Yeah, he's like just sitting down having a chat with it.
Yeah.
Basically, I don't know if he's staring at it, but it just looks
It looks like he's having a conversation with it. Yeah, he could just be staring at it, or it could be a case of, it's calling out to him mentally or something.
It's standing up, though. We figured that much out.
Yeah. So it's all in the execution. I
wonder, does it hop, move across the floor? So that would make it a lot less threatening.
Be adorable though. But again, it's all in the execution. I don't think it's a Deus Ex Machina. I just think it needed more time to breathe. Like, I would be 90% certain that it's going to play a part in it. Especially if we're coming into episodes now dealing with what is basically the erasure of the digital world. This black substance is taking everything down, land, tree, sky, and monster alike.
That's what I want to know. Is it like something black that's like covering it, or just wiping it out completely?
The preview seemed to indicate wiping it out completely.
Yeah, like the nothing.
Yeah,
like I've been saying. Yeah. So they just have to believe again, and it'll happen.
And that's where I feel Applimon is going to come into it.
Yeah.
But again, it's all down to the execution. If it might not mean anything, and Moon might go back to just being a paperweight, or Hero could hit a despair event horizon, and Millenniumon tries to use that to its advantage to revive again because it's feeding off Hero's energy, and Gulus is like, no, and then sniffs up crystal dust.
You'd let me destroy the human world. This wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Do you think Hero's going to be so disappointed in Hokuto for what he, like, maybe Hokuto doesn't realize that he's the one who's turned off the digital world. He's sent all these creatures over to cause havoc. And then Hero's like, you're such an idiot, and goes off in a big huff. And
yeah, I don't know. I mean? Like, I don't even know if they'll address that, because Hokuto's re-emergence has been, he fell on his face.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't.
Like, that's what I want. That's what I want him to be, so stupid that he doesn't realize how bad things are.
Yeah, I would have preferred.
He's a researcher.
Yeah, I would have preferred Hokuto just be a. I would prefer him to be knowingly an asshole as opposed to accidentally one.
I don't think he is, though. I feel like if he was a villain, he would have stepped out of there and not fallen on his face.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I want him to knowingly be an asshole rather than accidentally being one.
I don't understand it.
Okay, knowing he's fucking up rather than, oh crap, what have I done?
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Why was that not clear?
It was phrased weird, okay?
No, it wasn't.
He turned off the digital world. Is he King Drazel?
King Drazel.
King Drazel?
Yeah, that is what the dub for season 5 called Yggdrasil. So they changed him from Yggdrasil to King Drazel. King Drazel. But a god and a king are two different entities. It's not the same thing.
No.
So he went from being the god of the digital world to the king of the digital world.
Like, they just think children are so stupid. If you teach
Marvel movies existed. I think Thor 1 was out around that time.
Yeah.
We knew how to we know how to say Mjolnir and Yggdrasil and Gungnir and Fafnir and all that.
You tell children how to pronounce the word once, they're gonna know how to pronounce it. It's that simple.
Yeah. But it was like,
my niece was like 4 and she could say Raxacorico-Falapatorius.
But you gotta hide the nasty religion that doesn't exist from the kids.
The American kids. Sorry, I'm not apologizing for that comment.
No, because that's what it is. It is pearl clutchers. If it's not if it's not removing Christianity from a thing because you don't want the symbolism, like what happened with Sistermon in the war. Well, we can't have a nun. You know, we'll just make her a
never
green.
have nuns in media doing anything.
No, we'll just make her a green nun instead of a Catholic nun. So if it's not that,
even though that's like another, there's other nuns that wear like green habits and blue habits and you know.
but they're not as well widely known. The soccer moms won't know about those ones, right? So if you're not doing that, you're culling, you know,
witchcraft.
You're culling the witchcraft in the ancient religion so that you're not indoctrinating the children. So you can't win when it comes to
go out and decide they want to follow like Norse religions or something.
Yeah, so like you can't win when it comes to the iconography stuff. So that's how a god gets demoted to a king.
Yeah. So stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And they let so much stuff slide in Hollywood.
Yeah. So,
right, next episode?
Yeah, we'll jump into episode 41 then.
Why is it so late?
Stop worrying about time.
Tired.
I don't care.
I'm allowed to complain about it.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Tell her she's not allowed to complain. It's unprofessional. Anyway, here we go.
Since when have I ever been
Ghost
professional?
Appmon, episode 41. The ultimate clash in 3, 2, 1, and go.
No.
Go.
It hates the timer. It hates timer because it goes skinny.
10 second timestamp.
12 by the time you said it.
20.
Triggered moment. Yeah. You should see this face. I'm gonna get punched.
Not on the air, you're not.
Is that meant to be like that, the hand with the eye on it? I can't remember what that's called. But... Ooh. He doesn't look like he's that much bigger than the others, but apparently he is. 9 minutes. There's 10 minutes on that, but okay. We only have 9 minutes, but we're going to do a whole minute of stock footage.
Yeah. Imagine the enemy attack during the lengthy sequence. Yeah.
I'm always saying that. Like they could just be like, nope, not happening.
Hasn't happened since our war game and will never happen again.
Now they're just gonna stand there in silence while this happens.
Yep. Right, so we're on intro 2.
Transcend human intelligence. I don't think that's far to go, to be fair. I'm just vibing to the song. I'm gonna miss some of these characters.
Still odd they didn't update the intro with the new Digivice.
Not advertising it very well. That lofty being. Leviathan is gonna eat you.
Love when he poses, he makes an L.
Hmm?
When he poses, he makes an L. Goggles look cute.
Yeah. If he put them down over his face, they cover his whole cheek.
Yeah.
Prometheus gave us fire?
Yep.
You're only realizing now that that's him.
Oh. Well, we have a timer again.
Oh no, don't you tell me they don't know he's... I know! I said that the last episode! Or the one before. I know they know, right? Right, you stopped it right on the one, I'm sure. You really think that's real, though? I don't like the eyeball in his chest at all. Oh no, your mask is broken! He's gonna see it's you! They never knew all along. Mm-hmm. You knew that was him already. You did. You all saw it in the ship, yeah. I like roleplay. Like how the spotlight is working.
Yeah. Charismon is just like, when can I kill him?
Yeah. No. Jeez.
So he created Facebook?
I guess.
Or
But
Line?
yeah. Balloon, the way it's spelled makes me think of bollocks.
Well, I mean, the idea that we're meant to believe social media didn't exist at this point is a load of bollocks.
Yeah.
But let's run with it for the sake of the backstory here. First, let's trust him.
Ah, okay, Twitter.
Oh, he made Twitter.
He invented
Okay,
Twitter.
he invented Twitter.
Or Facebook. Facebook
Well,
was, yeah. He wants to
really?
destroy the world because of internet trolls, yeah.
To this? No. Didn't get banned at a government level?
Yeah.
Was she outside the White House?
I think so. I don't know why, but I thought the cracks in the screen were going to start bleeding.
Yeah.
No, he cracked a long time ago. You're not getting through there.
No. I like that he has a little belt pouch for his app drive.
Mm-hmm. His goggles got smaller again.
Hmm. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, convenient stages for everyone.
Why are you so surprised? Eri, you saw him. He tried to kill you.
Yeah, we got the L.
That's the L, yeah.
Transmitting L code.
Al is killing me. That's a weird way to phrase that, but okay.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah, like that is the biggest idiot ball that they didn't realize that they were the same person.
I mean, he did try to kill her and then let her go change.
Yeah.
And then tried to kill her again.
Did she think he was a different person when she came back out?
Oh, they broke free. Uh-oh. We've been here before.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Leviathan L just comes down and crushes him like. Oh. Works for an organization trying to destroy humanity. Being a human. Is surprised when they want to kill him. Yeah. This happens all the time. Look teeny his pupils got. Oh, he forgot he was human.
He's just fine with this.
I love the Charisman looks like he's grinning all the time. They literally can, though. We've been doing it this whole time.
I kind of wish Charisman would have called out his laugh as well.
Yeah. Stick you in your stupid laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that he's straight up just gonna murder all the humans.
Oh yeah, no,
it's not just I'm gonna kill your partners and you'll be stuck because you have no partners. His hair should turn gray or something. Ooh.
Globemon Overdrive.
Ooh.
It just exploded them with fucking wing energy.
I thought he said dickhead.
I mean,
Music overdrive too. Why was Haru only in like a vest?
I'm not addressing it. I'm not addressing it.
You're not addressing the undressing.
So Globemon's dead.
You mean Charismon?
Yes.
Yes.
We now
Well, I
have
guess
his
he'll be. Oh no, he's just gonna stay as a chip, isn't he? Ah, his baby. Fight looks like a Gundam fight.
Yeah.
I love that. Every time he says Gatchin, it's just like it's like he's like covering up for swearing.
Yeah.
That was an effing great victory. Is that the end of him?
Bye bye future. And
Oh,
the
his was
episode.
called Hello Future. Oh,
Thank you, future. Yeah.
Oh. Brightened up as soon as his boyfriend touched him.
Oh, that's a nice watercolor image.
It is. It was a bit out of place, but
Ah.
was that him just making Haru sign a contract?
Yeah.
They act way too different. Were you seeing the same two people we were?
Oh.
They called it the laugh.
They called it the laugh at least. You know what? I could have sworn the first time I watched this. Now I might be misremembering from like 'cause it was a while ago. I could have sworn Charismon called out the stupid laugh.
Maybe you're remembering that.
Mm.
I just realized Appmon is crying there.
Because everyone's weighing him down.
Yeah, everyone's on top of his head.
Hackmon with the ruler, making
Yeah.
sure that they're all even.
Oh, I like her little dress. That's cute.
Hmm.
I can't remember how to say happy birthday in Japanese. Not that I could read it anyway, but like all my decades.
I don't remember.
Like that. Charisman wasn't too charismatic. No, he was more annoyed, I think.
He was just so done with
He was just-
with night.
Just standing there looking at night.
Okay, then not Belphemon things. But Elena's in next episode a lot, so Meg will be happy with that one.
Yay! Annoyed man.
Basically, yeah. He's just a Leviathan. Please let me kill him. I have to hear that laugh one more time. Please, Leviathan, I beg you.
And all of our energy is going through to him too.
We're the L code.
Yeah. It's all of our annoyance. Every time you hear the laugh, he gets stronger.
Yeah. No, I really could have sworn Charismon did call out the laugh originally, but I must be misremembering.
Or it was in subs that you saw and it wasn't in subs that we saw.
Yeah, well, I suppose when I watched it originally, it would have been fan subbed. But no, because I think the chat would have mentioned.
Maybe, yeah.
But,
unless it's their first time watching it.
Now I'm 100% sure the protagonists have mental deficiency.
Yes, they do. They all knew that that was him.
But did they though?
Eri, 100% yes.
Eri should have known.
Yeah.
Like, a mask and a new voice should not have tipped her off on that. Because, I mean, I know Knight wasn't wearing the mask on the ship.
Yeah.
But, like, he was all about... He was all about Elcor's spreading influence. And they know now Elcor is Leviathan. So they, like, Eri should have looked at Cloud and went, here, hold on a minute.
Yeah, that's what it was. She told them, didn't she?
That Elcor is Leviathan.
Oh, no, sorry, Ray did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told them and they called her. But then he started talking about how Leviathan's making this new world and blah, blah, blah. And then suddenly a human shows up on the other side just as they'd been fighting him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Put your 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, Eri should have known. Like that. I don't know which is the most unforgivable of the two. Not knowing that Cloud is Knight or not putting together sooner that Elcor is Leviathan.
Oh, Elcor is Leviathan. They see that L constantly as Leviathan. And the Appmon who are so terrified of him that they turn to little paper drawings because his name was mentioned. They would know what the hell that L looks like.
Yeah.
And they never did.
I mean, Haru I would almost forgive because, as Knight even says in this episode, they haven't had a face-to-face confrontation. So I would almost forgive Haru.
But he was a big fan of him.
Yeah, but Knight was all about how AI was going to revolutionize humanity and make life easier. Where Cloud is like, no, it's just going to rule you and you're going to be happy for it.
But they're the same thing in his mind, so.
In Cloud's, yes, but not the red and blue spotlights. You know, like, again, logging into 2 accounts. No mind. Pay the preview, no mind.
There were a bunch of idiots.
Yeah. Is it too late to join Leviathan side? Our heroes can't even tie their shoes. You know, so like I mean, as soon as they all realized, like, regardless, I will agree, regardless of whether Haru had met him or not, once they all knew Elcor was Leviathan, they all should have gone, oh, wait a minute.
That's probably him.
Yeah. They all should have done
And
that.
then
Or
Eri
at
should have
least
gone,
guessed
yes,
another
it is.
servant. Or at least guessed, oh, is he working with is Cloud working with Night?
Yeah,
Or something. You
but
know,
Eri knew. Eri knew.
yeah.
She did. Of everyone, she knew. 100%.
I don't know. He didn't wear the mask in front. No, did he? Did he have the helmet on the ship?
I think he had it on a pedestal, didn't he?
Did he?
Can't remember.
I have to go back and look.
But no, they're not that stupid. They're not. She's not that stupid. There's a human working with Leviathan on this boat. I'm gonna hop off this boat, and then now we're in an AR field, and there's a human here working with Leviathan. I wonder who that is. Probably not the same guy.
Yeah, no, it is. Like it is complete idiocy ball.
App really.
It's yeah. I mean, the payoff for the reveal as well doesn't work because they haven't been building towards it either. Because
No.
as much as they all should have known, they've never addressed it. Where I think if they'd have had, if we'd have seen them have suspicions 3-4 episodes ago.
Yeah, had they even just gone, who is that guy? Maybe it's this person.
Yeah.
They've never
acknowledged it.
No. Kind of only when he's around.
Yeah.
And then they don't talk about him again.
Well, you know, and you know what, and that's the problem. I mean, when Knight isn't on screen, the other character should be asking, "Where's Unryuji Knight?"
And that, like, it being a big revelation just really just wasn't.
No.
It just...
And again,
that's knocking the episode down for me.
Oh yeah, I would agree. And it's really, if they'd have bothered addressing it in the lead up to this episode, it wouldn't be so bad because the characters would have been shown to have at least thought about it.
Yeah, and I feel like his backstory should have been dotted in and out before now as well, instead of
just a big dump.
Woe is me! Everyone betrayed me because of my app.
Well, you know what? I don't mind the backstory.
I feel like the genius child bit should have been and him creating whatever app. But then maybe throw in the end of it and why he's evil in this part.
Maybe.
I don't know, it was just too much of nothing in the whole segment, to be honest. Also, can we mention again how his motivation to destroy the world was internet trolls?
Yeah.
Yeah, they took. Yeah,
I mean, that was Negamon's. Again, Appmon doing doing something better than the other shows that came after it.
You create an app where people can communicate. They're gonna use that no matter what their emotions are, and it's gonna end up having fights on it, and then you just get the douchebags who just want to fight for the sake of fighting and just pick on you for the sake of picking on you. Gonna have Biomons tagging Ray going, where's your brother, lol? You reading ahead?
No. I mean, I already know what happens.
Yeah. Dude, I'd betray you because of that laugh.
Yeah.
That's what they were complaining about. They heard him laughing on TV and went, nope. Let's bitch about this guy. But that was just the youth in him as well then, I think, with the not realizing that he was a human in a plot to destroy humanity.
Yeah.
I'm the chosen one. Of course they love me.
Like, Haru picking up that Night was Cloud like a few moments beforehand. Do you think they tried to do a Daisuke Ken thing there? Where Daisuke only realized Ken was the Kaiser because of the cut on his leg?
I don't know.
And now it's like, oh, wait a minute. That sounds like, no, it can't be. And then the mask.
Mm.
Actually, I will say that I did, as much as like we're sort of piling on the how could they not know thing. I did like that as Knight's mask fell apart physically,
Mm.
his mask fell apart emotionally.
Oh yeah, he just got more and more demented as it went on.
Yeah,
And then he threw away the mask and was just
it was
demented.
just around,
Yeah.
like even throwing away like the helmet part and just keeping the face part like
Yeah.
like one of those sad opera faces.
Yeah.
Like I really do like what they were going for with that, you know, and then playing into the two account, you know, it's like logging into two accounts.
Mm.
You know, and you have the kind personality that Haru knew, and then Cloud's oh no, Leviathan knows what's best for humanity.
Yeah.
Where Knights was more, no, I think maybe what made it more difficult for Haru to realize who was who is that Knight's, at least initial appearances, seem to align with Haru's own beliefs for how AI and humanity can work together.
That's why he was enjoying the city so much.
Yeah, where Clouds is much more, no, you will be subservient and like it.
Yeah.
And it's two such diametrically opposed things that from the outside looking in, we can go, oh, come on. But if you're not looking for the bad in someone, you're not going to see it, kind of thing.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Plus, Knight wasn't running around the city going,
he was too busy being little Bishi. Like,
yeah, he was doing like
boy.
Chip Skylark, like shiny teeth nonsense, you know, and having his catchphrase and his cheerleaders and all of that stuff. So,
I don't know. I feel like since the ship episode, that should have just been a thing that didn't need to be revealed. They should have just known.
Yeah. Maybe Cloud should have realized he wasn't in control anymore when Charismon had the detonator stopper.
Yeah.
Not him. Like, Leviathan doesn't trust you with the thing to stop the bomb.
Yeah.
Maybe question that. But no, he was so committed to Leviathan's plan that Leviathan said die, and he went, in what way, sir?
Yeah.
Like, the utmost, like, it's an almost, I know we were sort of taking the mick, like, before we started this episode, but it's a very religious indoctrination of, no, God knows what, he has a plan for me. And I, you know, and it's kind of scary, like, when you think of, will, you know, in the next 20 odd years, will AI get to that point? Will it know what buttons on humanity to push to get that sort of subservience and loyalty?
Because it wants to do what's best for us by making us perfect in that kind of way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
and that's kind of what I love about this show. It does look at it more, it does look at like the transhumanism and the reliance, and we've talked about before, like the reliance on technology, and we've seen that in the early episodes where people are idiots because the application is telling them, oh no, this is what you do.
Yeah, go down this alleyway that you can't even fit in.
Yeah.
Because the Google map said so.
Yeah, but like this is the more extreme end of it, where like, no, Leviathan is God and God has a plan for me. So if he wants me to prostrate myself and die, I'll do that because it will serve a greater purpose.
Even though it clearly doesn't. He's just making you die because he doesn't like your species.
Yeah. You know, like he's
a big old racist.
Yeah, he's fully indoctrinated into Leviathan's cause.
Yeah.
You know, and it was said there, like, internet trolls got him there. I don't know. Like the show isn't based in the year 2045.
Yeah.
Like I think the show is meant to be based around the time it came out.
Yeah.
So we're looking at about 2017.
Yeah.
We had Facebook. We had Apter. You know, like Knight's version of Twitter. You know, it might be new, but kind of don't believe for a second that the world didn't have social media when he
Yeah.
was in college.
I think it's more of a particular one
Mm,
that just went off and got the most popular,
mm.
which then led to everyone using it for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Like Twitter.
Like Twitter, yeah,
So what's happened with Twitter.
that is. I mean,
I remember a time on Twitter when there was nobody on there, you know?
Yeah. Well, the
You
more
went there and you followed all the celebrities and you had like 5 friends that had the same interests.
Yeah. You know, and now, like, yeah, and now everyone goes on, and because everyone's on, and everyone has an opinion, and everyone wants to be heard, and that's where, you know, that's where the shit slinging and the trolling and the anger and the animosity and the,
Yeah.
God forbid, like the doxing, the this, the that, the harassment, the, you know, the bullying, all of
It just
it.
takes one person to go, I think this is wrong because,
Yeah.
and someone else go, oh, because of that, yes, that is wrong, and then they will start a mob.
Yeah, but Twitter is also the place where you go, you know what? I just think apples are tastier and have a better texture than oranges. But that means you hate bananas. And then and you know,
I love that.
And
It's like, no, bro, that's a whole new sentence.
Yeah, that's yeah. No, like
I'm my favorite meme.
Yeah, like I'm
right.
totally pulling from that meme because it is
Yeah.
like I'm claiming no, you know, I'm claiming no creative license over that. But it is like it's a completely different discussion.
Yeah.
You know, person A tweets that they like apples better than oranges, and person Y goes, "So you hate bananas then? Right time to cancel you."
Yeah.
And then, you know,
Yeah.
Twitter does what Twitter does.
Actually, or
Yeah. Sorry.
Get out.
I couldn't resist. Globemon versus Charismon was nice. Globemon Overdrive versus Charismon L Code.
Yeah.
That was cool. The whole you know, and then you got the usual, well, you wouldn't understand, this is a bond between buddies, and that line probably would have sounded better if it was partners rather than buddies.
Yeah.
But
my little buddy.
yeah. Hey Justin.
Hey Justin. Sorry, that just reminded me of people in this town, you know, when they say like my little buddy and they post a picture of their son or their nephew.
Oh yeah.
They spell it Butty.
Buddy.
My little buddy.
What? Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, don't be posting your chip buddies.
I think that might be where it came from because they've seen the spelling of chip body, like which is a sandwich with chips in it or fries in it for Americans, I guess. But yeah, people in this town say they type, I should say, buddy instead of buddy.
Yeah.
No, I can. This is the power of my little buddy. Go, buddy, go.
Oh.
The butt buddy.
God, no, Desmond, no. No. You know, but I do like that, like that Knight's descent into madness was like, it was a bit cliche, but I think they subverted enough of it, like where you can see like he created this thing that started off, you know, doing good, and then you know, because people made it toxic, the technology got the blame.
Yeah.
Like it was like people didn't hold themselves accountable. It was the technology's fault for making.
Oh yeah, like
toxic.
music is responsible for school shootings, and video games are responsible for violence. It's not the people. It's not the people who raised those people.
No,
it
was never the people's fault for, you know, for the toxicity. You know, it was clearly Knight's app's fault.
Yeah.
You know, and then like it going to like government level, and you've got the caught up man going to this app, I say no.
Yeah. It almost feels like the discussions they're having now with like Facebook and Twitter and all that about, like they had to kind of curb all the misinformation and stuff, and you have to verify those kind of things.
Yeah, or if you want to retweet an article now, it's like, would you like to read this before you
yeah,
retweet
if
it?
you want to read it first. But there's lots of stuff and like all the stuff with Facebook and the whole case. And they had, and it, just like that, they're not understanding what the problem is.
Well,
because the people who are banning these things don't understand what they're talking about.
Yeah.
And that's what it was. They were, again, blaming the app and not the actions of the people themselves.
Yeah.
They're just like, no, this app is causing the trouble.
Yeah. Like they're not doing anything to stop people or I mean, you can never stop people, and I never want to sound like authoritarian or whatever. Or authoritarian whatever.
Yeah.
But like you can't you can't, so you shouldn't try to stop people online, but there should be services available for the chronically online.
Yeah.
Because that's who this affects the most. Like, I know touch grass is a meme, but
some people really need to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's, for like,
I know for a lot of people currently growing up, and at certain developmental ages now, they haven't had the same experience as other people because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's some people out there that really just need an intervention when it comes to the internet.
So I think, I really do think that this episode did a good job of showcasing that, and it really makes Knight's sort of you actually see in his flashback where he lost the plot.
Yeah.
And then he just gave himself, Leviathan popped up and gave him a get out of jail free card, and he went, technology will save us all.
Yeah.
And it was, and I kind of wondered, I wish it was kind of addressed from an in-lore perspective, that the kid who created this app that quote unquote caused all these problems is now the CEO of the biggest tech conglomerate in the world.
Yeah.
That should be something that's sort of brought up even as background noise.
Yeah, because it's never been mentioned that the creator of whatever is now the youngest CEO, whatever.
And the episode he was introduced would have been.
It was he was a surprise all of a sudden.
Yeah,
but he's obviously been somewhat famous before, or infamous at least.
Yeah, but they could have mentioned it, and it would have been nice foreshadowing, or like a Chekhov's gun sort of situation where. In the episode where he's introduced, and it's like, oh, Elcor CEO blah 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 has been fired. Taking his place is the creator of X app.
And that's where what I said earlier, his backstory coming in a bit earlier, and then in this episode we see what twisted it.
Yeah, but I mean, even if you just mention the app and you don't pay it any more lip service than that, that's in there as a background detail.
Yeah.
And then we get what we got out of this episode, where he created this app and this and that.
Yeah.
And there's a couple of different ways you could have that could have been written.
Yeah.
It's also not one of these things where I didn't understand the touch grass thing. It just basically means just to go outside and log off, basically. Yeah.
Put down your phone, turn off your computer, go read a book, go interact with some humans that are not on a screen.
Sleek says, oh, sorry, I'm losing my breath again. Sleek says, with all these wizard game controversies right now, I think Appmon commentary is aged like fine wine. I mean, that's another thing. I mean, there are reasons to not touch that thing with that whole game with a 6-foot barge pole. There are reasons not to, but at the same time, you shouldn't be going after people. You shouldn't be going after people personally for it.
Yeah.
I don't agree with any sort of level of harassment or doxing or toxicity.
Yeah.
That you can just log off and ignore them.
You can block things you don't like.
Yeah.
I know some of it to a degree can be education, but if they don't want to learn, you're harassing them.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
Yeah.
And and some people might go, oh, I didn't know that, but that doesn't, But people will still go, how did you not know that? You know,
Yeah.
and
Well, like,
attack them anyway.
well, here's the thing, right? I don't expect, say, the population of Japan to be chronically online enough to be up to date on Western societal political issues.
Mm.
So I think if you're if you're an American or a Western European or somebody, and
Mm.
you're upset at an Asian or Japanese or Chinese or someone who isn't au fait and isn't up to date on the prattlings of a certain turf,
Yeah.
that's not on them, and you
No,
shouldn't.
because we wouldn't follow
We don't
like
follow their politics.
their politics, their authors who make comments on certain
Mm.
political things. We wouldn't know any of that.
No,
Same as they shouldn't, they
No.
wouldn't know anything from this side either.
no. So I don't think that's fair
Mm.
at all, in the slightest. I miss my kettle.
Mm.
Um.
But it even goes for people on the same side as the world as you.
Yeah.
Like, if I said something to my parents about J.K. Rowling or whatever,
Yeah.
they're not gonna know. They don't use Twitter.
No.
They don't read articles about it. They hardly know who she is.
Yeah.
You know? And they could end up buying the game for my niece because she likes the books.
Yeah.
You know? And again, she's not going to know either because she's 10.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And you would hope she's not streaming at 10 years old, but
Yeah, but you know what I mean? You can't just assume everyone has the same knowledge as you about these issues.
no. So I don't,
And
so
that's what's turned the Twitter app and the Twitch app to a point
yeah,
into this cesspool that
like this is
that
night
led
that.
to
Yeah.
led tonight. Yeah.
So is Twitter
Well,
going
or
to get
led to cloud, I should say.
well, yeah. Is Twitter going to get banned at a governmental level over this? Probably not.
Probably not because who owns it right now, but
Mm. Yeah.
it was getting to a point like that though.
Mm.
Like it was at Facebook as well. Like if you
Well, I think
algorithms were making it so you couldn't say bad things about certain people.
yeah.
And well, I think he's trying to do that now about himself, but
Mm.
you're not allowed to block him, you know. But yeah, I don't know.
I have him blocked at every turn. Anyone that attacks our precious kettle deserves.
That's the difference. You can think that, but don't go tell every single one of them. That's the difference.
Well, that's
You're not out harassing people going, go die, go die,
yeah.
you know?
That's yeah. You're like
You have the sense not to do that, you know?
there. Yeah, there's a level of self-control.
That is the difference.
So yeah, no, I think like again, and that's what, and I love when we get to have these conversations about Appmon.
Mm.
I do. I love when we get to have these conversations about Appmon because it's all valid. It was valid then. It's still valid now.
It's getting more valid as time goes on.
Yeah, and I feel like if we were to come back to the show in 2045,
yeah,
it would probably still be valid.
yeah,
Like it's like we talk about Father Ted a lot.
yeah,
Right? Father Ted as a cultural zeitgeist on Irish society still holds up.
yeah,
It's just a shame that the creator is such an asshole.
yeah,
Like, and you kind of have to sort of, like, you don't want to, if I was to buy the series again,
mm.
I would either surf, Yar,
Secondhand store,
or get it from a secondhand store, because I don't want to buy it. I don't want to buy the newest reprint, knowing that the money's going into his hands directly. Or if I get it from a secondhand store, I can still enjoy it.
Mm.
He's not getting my money. The shop's getting 100% profit out of that.
And that's funny as well because he's kind of on the same level as her right
Oh
now.
yeah, God,
But
yeah.
not one person is harassing someone because they like Father Ted.
Well, the video game is too easy. I mean, if for this sort of activism to really work, like, I mean, whether like the Universal tickets should be boycotted, the Lego sets, the this, the that, but the video game is easy. Like, I mean, she gets a cut of Universal ticket sales regardless of whether people go to the exhibit or not.
Yeah, isn't there like a Harry Potter world in London as well?
I believe so, and that makes like, and why wouldn't there be?
Yeah,
It's that's why I love Leviathan. He's right about humans nowadays. I did do some reading about the creator being an yeah. I mean, it's like Rico, yo ho ho ho. Indeed. you know, it's always morally correct. Um, you know, but like that brings up another thing.
Mm.
Can you? Is it morally correct to buy that game secondhand? And
Mm. Like
like you can't stream it because no one's going to believe you.
yeah,
You like unless you put a receipt up in the corner of your stream going, "You didn't get the money out of this. A secondhand store did."
yeah.
Like you're as far as the internet is concerned, no,
You're
no,
supporting her. Yeah.
yeah, and it's just and again like it's just one of these things where I I am I would not be at the top of her most favorite people,
Yeah.
so I have reasons to. I don't even like the franchise. I've had a cursory interaction with it.
Mm.
I read half of the first book. I think I see it in the fourth movie because an ex wanted to go see it for their birthday.
Mm.
I was like, yeah, okay, cool, whatever. That's what you
That's
want to
the
do.
only reason I saw past the second movie is because my friend's group was going to see like the fifth one, and I was like, oh crap, I better catch up. So
Yeah, and then I have the Cinema Sins versions, which
yeah,
to for the rest of it.
yeah.
As accurate as they can
I
be.
read the first 4 books because one of my aunts was buying them for me for Christmas,
Mm.
and I got one each Christmas or whatever, and then she stopped buying them for me, so I just never read the rest of it.
Yeah.
So that was it. Like
But I never had an interest. Again, I rented the first book from a library,
Mm.
and I think I got about halfway, maybe less. I got to Diagon Alley anyway. I got to the whole thing with the wands, and I was like,
That's not even halfway.
no, it's not. It's
He
probably
doesn't even get to the school by that point.
no,
Yeah.
it's probably about a third, if even, right?
Yeah.
But I got to there and went, I'm not getting into this. I don't get it, and I just kind of went, it's not for me.
Yeah.
So in the same respect, like I wouldn't have been interested in this game regardless.
Yeah.
But the discourse around it has made me just not care for anyone who brings it up.
Yeah.
Like regardless of what side of the fence people are on. I've muted so many words on Twitter and I'm still seeing the goddamn thing.
Mm.
And I'm at a point where I'm just muting people.
And like
now.
we know why things are problematic, and we agree with some things, and we don't agree with other things. But I'm just sick of looking at it.
Yeah. And there's nothing worse than apathy.
Mm.
Right? There's nothing like because at least if something gets a reaction, people are still into it. So whether people are yaying or booing or whatever, right?
Mm.
But there's nothing worse for a product than apathy, because when people just tune out, so do the profits.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, what's happening now with the current situation is there's so many people yaying and booing, and some people are yaying out of spite.
Yeah.
That the conversation is going to keep going, and it's going to drive the sales, it's going to drive the playthroughs. Where I feel almost if people just left alone, it would be another game that was hype for a month and then you never heard about it again.
Yeah.
It would
And
run
on
its
top of
it
that,
would
I've
run
heard
its
it's not-
it would run its DLC course, and that would be it.
Yeah. Like, for what I've heard, it's not even that good of a game anyway.
Yeah.
So it's not good. Like, it's got more hype now, regardless of whether it's good or not.
No. Yeah.
And people, like you said, people are buying it out of spite.
Controversy creates cash.
Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle Eric.
Mhm.
You know. Been talking about him a lot today, actually. It's did you know Leviathan here isn't based on biblical Leviathan, but the philosophy called Leviathan by Thomas Hobbes? Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I mean, every naming convention in this show is based on something.
Mm.
Like we went through the main character names and what they've been based on.
I never thought biblical. I know he's like a god or whatever, but
yeah,
well, he's not. But
no,
he is.
like Eugen is like the Turing test, and
Mm.
Hal or Haru is the HAL 9000.
Mm.
You know, we've gone through those. So Leviathan being a Thomas Hobbes thing, yeah, that tracks. Like that tracks just within the context of everything else on the show.
That woman isn't really that good of a writer. She simply had the occasional moment in which a random book hit the precise moment an audience to suddenly grow big, regardless of the quality. Exactly, like when they came out, we were kind of at the stage where, we were all getting ready to go into like secondary school and stuff, and that's where they were going.
Or what that would be middle school for the States?
whatever you go into when you're about 12.
Junior
so
high?
they would have just kind of came out just as we would have been
Yeah.
preparing for that, I think.
Yeah, so like
I can't remember what year was the first one.
seventh grade for you guys, I guess. Somewhere between 7 and 8.
Draco's on the same as us.
Oh, right, okay, secondary school. So first year, second year kind of thing.
Harry Potter book. Okay, maybe not. No, the movies came out then. First Harry Potter book came out in 97. So yeah, well, no, we would have been around that age.
Oh, wow. 97, really?
97, yeah. But we would have been kind of older, so you're thinking about secondary school, and you're thinking
so that's more,
and you kind of want to get out of school and go be a wizard.
Right, so that's more 4th class, 5th class, or
yeah,
4th grade, 5th grade.
Yeah, for us, and then the other people at the same time were just
Mm.
So it kind of hit for our generation around that time that we would have been making that change.
Yeah,
in our lives, and
and it was definitely like the turn of the generation, of kids and young adults at the turn of the millennium. Like that was such a phenomenon to latch onto. Like, and then like I still remember like we had years of cinema where like Lord of the Rings and those movies were coming out side by side, and
but that's what kind of
do better this year, and
I think
I believe that's what caused the Lord of the Rings bloat, to be honest. Trying to compete with those movies.
Yeah, but no, I think what happened with Harry Potter is they grew up at the same time as us.
Yeah, the characters.
The characters were the same age as us going through once the books were released, and then the movies came out the first movie came out in 2001. So that would have been and that first, second year for us, so around that age.
And it also would have just then reignited a fandom that would have grown up with the books.
Yeah, so then the slightly younger generation then were growing up with them through the movies.
Yeah.
So it really just kind of, that's how it got so popular, even though I've gone back and read the first book, and it's quite awful. Like, the writing is not that good.
It's, but it is, like, the coming of age thing is a cultural zeitgeist behind it, and, it is tarnished now for a lot of people, and understandably, and, understandably so. If even, I don't care for the franchise one way or the other.
Yeah.
But I feel like if I did, it would be very hard for me to separate the art from the artist. And I know like there's quotes going around from like Daniel Radcliffe, like that it's much bigger than she is, and everything that we've done, together, it hasn't been a waste and all of that stuff. But it does get very hard, especially when you look at the stereotypes that do exist within the pages as well.
Yeah. Like the
Yeah.
Even when you go back and watch the movies, you're like, really? Really? That's what you call that character?
Yeah.
That's what you did with that character? That's so racist.
Yeah. Yeah, there is, like, so, but I suppose just to come back around to Appmon and not sort of dwell on that too much.
Yeah. That's what I was just getting into that mostly to say that's why people are so passionate about, I want to play it because I grew up with it and it's part of this, and she has nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
She might have written it, but it's gone beyond her now.
Yeah.
And that's why people are more some people are more passionate in that department.
Yeah.
And then other people are just like...
Where, like, I would look at it in the case of, well, she's still getting royalties on it. Right said, like, it's in black and white that she believes that the success or the continued success of the franchise is because, people do align with her beliefs on things.
Yeah.
And at which case I can go, well, look, I can vote with my wallet on this.
Yeah.
And if somebody I know is playing it and wants to separate the art from the artist, I understand why, from, again, a cultural zeitgeist and a coming of age kind of thing, that like what we've just discussed. But I don't have to associate with you or anyone else. I'll come back to you in a month or two with something else, It's the same with like Overwatch. I can't, like, I love the first one, but when all the Activision Blizzard stuff started happening, I was like, yeah, no, I don't need to. I can vote with my wallet on this.
Yeah.
Overwatch 2 might have been free to play, and then you pay $30 for like a founders pack or whatever nonsense it was. But I was like, no, I don't even want your free to play version. No, I'm okay, thanks.
Yeah, that's still voting with your wallet in a sense, because you still have to download it, and that would, be on their records how many downloads it got or whatever. So,
Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
so it's the same thing.
Pardon me.
Like, I still listen to Marilyn Manson if he's on. I don't kind of go, oh, what a sex pest or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just, it's music I've always listened to. I'm not going to suddenly dislike a song. I'll just be like, yeah, this song. Oh, shit, yeah, you. That's what you did,
Yeah.
But again, I'm not streaming him on Spotify. I'm
Mm.
not buying any more of his albums,
Mm.
And,
Yeah.
anything I have of his was bought in a secondhand shop as well. So,
Yeah.
it's just, there are ways you can separate from
Mm.
the person. But again, if other people aren't, don't attack them over it.
But that's it. And that's what it comes down to at the end. Like, and this is kind of like the point of the episode where people breed. It's technology isn't the cause of toxicity. It's how we use it. And that's, again, it's kind of amazing to see that episode still holds up, because you can see like the people who created Twitter. I don't know how many of them are still like associated with. Are they still on the board of directors? Are they still, in any sort of technology department of it?
I don't think so, because he fired
Everyone. Yeah. So do they sort of look at it now and go? Do they look at it and go, "Oh God, what have we done?" Or do they go, "Well, we can't thought police everyone."
Yeah.
Like, I know they have their trust and safety council or whatever, and it's a good idea in theory, but I don't know if it's actually I don't know if it's actually contributed to usage of the site, because it does just seem like it gets worse by the week.
Yeah, it does.
So if you're one of the initial creators of Twitter, do you look at it now and go, "Oh God, what have I done?" Or
what have they done to my
or
creation?
what have they done to? And that's where Knight's coming from.
Yeah.
Like,
people ruined what he made.
Yeah.
Because what he made was something nice and wholesome for him and his friends.
Yeah.
And people ruined it, but he got the blame for it.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's
people breed it.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, yeah. So it's a very interesting episode to look at in 2023 when we've all this stuff going on, and just with how Twitter has grown. You think maybe Apter is Knight's app rebranded, and someone bought it out and retooled it?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's just, like you said, we can watch this again
in
10 years down the line and go, oh, that just is exactly like that situation that's happening right now.
Yeah.
Currently. Yeah. It really, and it's going to become more and more relevant the more, we're all, AI technology is getting really popular right now.
I mean, people are doing AI voicing, they're doing the AI art. There's now AI OnlyFans. And I wish I was joking.
Like that picture you showed me with the woman with her butt on the front.
Yeah, just not like that though.
Yeah.
But people have now, they've gone beyond AI, art and the melding of, 5 or 6 different artists' imagery into one larger project. But they've now cultivated AI people.
Yeah.
And to put them in the bikinis and the thongs and give them the
even
big
worse situations.
Yeah, and they've their own OnlyFans pages, and they're making money off that. So the growth of AI is.
But people there's
people
have perverted it way beyond what it should be already.
Yeah,
and it's not even stable at all.
No.
But the first thing we do is make porn out of it. That's what everyone does.
Yeah. And that's it. And it's just another thing where people ruin technology.
Yeah.
Technology doesn't ruin technology.
Yeah.
And then we make laws and we ban things because we don't want the accountability of, well, I did that.
Yeah. Someone created the AI art, whatever. And then people fed it all the stolen images and went, now this is my art. And Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just been twisted now.
Yeah, isn't it only going to get worse?
Exactly.
Yeah.
We'll truly be left without jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what good is a voice actor when you can just
Yeah.
put a couple of their video game or anime lines into a generator or
And it'll
into a
just make a
learning machine?
soundboard of everything they could ever say.
Yeah.
And no one's going to be able to deny now that they never said something because there's a recording out there of them.
Well, yeah. I mean, and that's the other thing. Like the maliciousness, something like that could be used for. Like I know 95% of people just want character X to say a funny thing.
Yeah.
Right. And I appreciate that. I don't agree with it because, again, like these people's voices are their livelihoods.
Yeah.
So I don't agree with it, but I understand the Mimi,
Yeah.
Mimi. I understand the memeing aspect of it,
Yeah.
but I don't agree with it.
Yeah.
But there will be a contingent out there who will go, I'm going to try and fuck this person over.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunate. Like that's why this stuff needs to be sort of, this needs to be stamped out like a cigarette butt before it can spread.
Exactly. They're already doing that with movies. They're able to deepfake people's faces onto things. And like they wanted to bring back James Dean for a movie, and I'm like, but he's dead.
Yeah,
you cannot do that. That's beyond disgusting. Like,
yeah, no, and that's the thing. Well, I mean, capitalism will capitalism, won't it?
Yeah. And it's the same. Like even an actor at all now, they can simply modify their faces. Yeah. So they can have young Luke Skywalker or whatever.
I mean, that like they're still using Mark Hamill for that, so that's not the worst.
Yeah, but they would like de-aging.
But it's when
de-aging
they bring.
I get, right?
Yeah, but it's when they brought Carrie Fisher back from the dead.
Yeah, that was a bit creepy, but
lovely, but
that was kind of needed in that moment.
Ooh, excuse me.
That was kind of needed in that moment, but there were other ways around it, I think, without just reusing clips of her from other things and repurposing them into that movie.
I mean, and then AIing over those scenes.
Yeah, like they used like her voice and everything.
Yeah.
That was just everything that she said before. They just, people said different things around her, so it didn't sound like the same line over again.
Yeah.
But
I mean, this is an evolution of the hologram, isn't it? Because that was the big thing for a while, like the hologram Michael Jackson, the hologram Tupac.
Yeah, like you could go, like there was a hologram, not Buddy Holly, the other one, Roy Orbison. Roy Orbison had a concert in Dublin a couple of years ago. He's been dead for how long?
Yeah, and that's kind of gross. Like, even if it's the estate signing off on that, that's still a bit like leave the memories alone.
Yeah, you're like milking the cow long after it's dead. Like
like leave the memories alone, kind of thing. Yeah.
Talking about this with my cousin about how robots could probably take our a lot of robots have like a lot of industries now are just completely automated, and things that would have been considered great skills for years. A robot can do it now, and you don't need the person with the skills anymore.
Because people had the audacity to ask to be paid.
Yeah, that's it. That's all.
And people, oh, you want to be paid? Well, we'll take the money we would have paid you, invest it into an AI or a robot that can do your job for you, and you can go back to the unemployment line. That, or you can take the pennies we're giving you.
Yeah, that's it.
Like you walk into a Mickey D's now, and it's, it's 90% self-serve. Touchpads, and then a collection pod, maybe one till, but it's like an Argos now more than it is.
Yeah, you order through, or even when you go to like Weatherspoons, you don't need to interact with the staff at all. There's an app, and then they just bring you your stuff, and you don't have to talk to anyone. It's just
socializing is very unsocial these days as well.
Yeah, like from some accessibility points of view, I can see why that works, because maybe you're not able to speak, maybe there's anxiety or deafness or something where you can't actually physically communicate with the staff. So an app is good for that, but then they've bastardized that into like nobody talks to anybody.
Yeah. Imagine if HoloLive simply got a different person to carry on the avatar of.
They did that with someone. Isn't Kazuna Ai?
Oh, like Kazuna Ai is like 3 different people.
Yeah.
The original one doesn't even play her anymore.
Yeah.
So Kizuna I did that, but I'm thankful none of the other agency VTubers have tried that
Mm.
because that would be super gross. I wouldn't,
Like the
Coco,
person like
Coco has left us, and we have another 499. Sorry, after this year, 498 years before we'll see Coco again. There are rumors that she has regenerated elsewhere on the internet. Those rumors have been unfounded. Um, so we don't believe those rumors. But I find those rumors to be very delinquent. Um, but if the accounts just popped open again one day and there was somebody else behind the
yeah, and
avatar,
then they were like I
and
feel
they're
like they'd
doing
have
all
to
the
like
catchphrases and
they'd be mimicking her almost,
yeah.
and then maybe trying to slowly turn her into their personality a bit more.
Oh yeah,
And
it would start off as a carbon copy and then
yeah,
slowly,
yeah, and I just no, I hate it.
true intelligence, forbidden knowledge.
Hatsune Miku, I don't think Miku counts because she was never a person to begin with, was she?
Well, no, Miku was always a
She was,
Vocaloid.
yeah,
She was always a robot.
she was always a robot,
She was a
yeah,
robot with an anime popped on top of it.
yeah.
Um,
She was always a well, and like make her say what you want.
yeah,
Yeah,
like it was like there's an actual physical program you can buy and install onto your PC for that.
yeah, and that's why like a lot of her songs are just by other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you
Uh,
wouldn't own the image or the anything, but
okay, AJ, what do you think? Justin asked, what do we think about robots having free will? I mean, if as long as they follow the laws of robotics,
I mean, as long as
eventually,
they're not going out and murdering everyone, yeah.
yeah. Like I think, like I do, I would like to believe in Haru's optimism on it. Like there
Mm.
is room for humanity and AI to work together
Mm.
because AI will never be human.
Mm.
It'll always be too logical.
Yeah.
Where human instinct is something that is crucial for the world to turn.
Yeah. We've
Um,
seen plenty of media
mm,
where the robot is trying to help or the AI is trying to help,
mm.
but it's killing whoever it is for however whatever reason.
That whole Doctor Who episode with the
Yeah.
emoji robots.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like and but it doesn't realize, it can't because it can't think
it
like a
doesn't
person.
understand the
It can
nuance of
think, but
emotion, and
yeah.
yeah, it doesn't have the nuance of human emotion.
Mm.
It takes happy and sad at face value. It doesn't
Mm.
understand sad happiness or crying because you're happy
Mm.
over a thing. Crying is just sadness.
Yeah.
Um, Once they develop so fonts, they aren't an AI. They advance into a GI.
What?
um, there are three aspects of it: sapience, sentience, and sophons. It's plausible that an AI could reach sapience and sentience, but sophons would be a very big challenge. Yeah.
Mm. Like it can know all the things, but it can't feel them. So
Yeah.
that's the difference.
Yeah.
That's why we would need to work together with it.
Yeah, exactly. And that's where Haru and Knight's sort of they're diametrically opposed.
Mm.
Haru believes that, we can go hand in hand into the future. Knight is no, we're just better off being subservient.
He wants humans to be the robots now.
Yeah,
That's it.
exactly. Sound like Mega Man.
The robot movie, yeah, robot is
Jump and shoot.
iRobot.
iRobot, yeah.
Yeah, they start gaining more sentient stuff.
Yeah, then there's the Robin Williams one, Bicentennial Man.
Yes.
That's a very good take on that as well.
Long time.
Oh no, neither have I. And what I do remember of it is very weird.
Yeah.
And
Terminator, yeah, that just.
Well, Terminator is sort of where where in memery we're kind of heading. The AI is just going to cull us to save us, like you were saying.
Thing it sees that we are the biggest threat to ourselves and goes, right, we have to eradicate you. So
yeah. Yeah. No, again, like this is my favorite thing about Appmon. This is my like
Yeah,
we've tangentially talked about the episode for the
yeah,
last 20 minutes because of its
more than that.
of weight and
Yeah,
what it carries into just the grander scope of what's happening in life in general.
yeah.
And I still feel like if we go back to Appmon 5-10 years from now, we'll still be able to have those conversations and even have a greater context because of how technology will have evolved and
Yeah.
how AI learning will have evolved and all of
Like
that
we
stuff.
could end up having a city like that by then,
I don't know.
and
They
then
thought
go
we'd have
back.
flying cars by the year 2000. Look what happened.
Mm-hmm. We have cars that can't differentiate a cloud in the difference from something else.
Exactly. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if we have it. I don't know if we get. I don't know if we get. I don't know if we get Knight's future city
Mhm.
in the next 10 to 15 years.
But what I really meant there was in the future, who knows when,
Hmm.
but by the time we rewatch this again, we
Yeah.
could have way more advanced technology.
Hmm.
Don't know if we'll make it that far, but
No,
but
we'll
again, we
probably
could be
all
able
be
to.
underwater by then.
Mm, but we could end up relating to it even more.
Yeah. What kind of Sleek ass? What kind of deep conversation would 2020 have? Uh, please ask your question in the form of a super chat. Anyway,
Sci-fi always overestimates and underestimates what we'll have. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
I love when old sci-fi movies go in the distant future of 2006.
Oh,
Humanity has gone into the vast deepness of space, and for Transformers, the movie is set in 2006.
It is,
or
yeah.
2005.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one of those. Yeah, yeah. Um,
Because back in the 70s, 2005 was so far away. But yeah, I always feel like had people trusted in like science more rather than like.
anyone think we'll have a hologram touchscreen in front of our faces one day? Well, I mean,
Oh,
that's
they're trying to
they're
make phones like that now.
well,
Aren't
yeah,
they?
they're trying like Google
Yeah.
Glass and
Yeah.
the Microsoft one.
Yeah, isn't there one that's going to be like an implant or something?
Yeah, so like we're
It's like ones you can put in your fingers now as well to pay for things.
nano machines, son.
Yeah.
Like we're getting there.
Yeah.
I could definitely see that in the next 10 to 15 years being a widespread technology.
Yeah.
Your Samsung, like at the moment we're doing we're on like say the Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra.
Mm.
I could see that just being an implant in the next 15 years.
Mm.
You just get it like the employment chips in Futurama.
Yeah.
Um,
But that's what like I was saying, have we like trusted a bit more in the science and technology side of things?
hmm.
And things weren't all for profit. That is where the world went wrong.
Yep.
And that's where we got all the war, we got all even like all of that has stopped us from becoming the Federation.
Yeah.
Like if we had a universal currency.
I mean, yeah, no, I mean you're right. I mean,
Mm.
and you look at Square Enix,
Mm.
like, you know, Square Enix, the world-renowned publishers of Final Fantasy VII,
Mm.
and that is a video game with a very clear and deep message about the dangers of consumerism and capitalism and what it can do to the world around you and how, you know, Big Brother is watching and you know the cap, you know, and like the cap the businesses control everything, and you know people are in slums and the elite are on high, literally. um you know, and everything is okay because the big business told me everything is okay.
Mm.
Like that is a game about, you know, that has all these messages in it, and Square Enix are like nose to ass deep in the NFT and crypto markets.
Yeah. Which we know are damaging to the environment.
Yeah.
Which is the entire
Yeah.
message of that. Like,
Yeah. You know, like I can hear Barrett screaming at the Square Enix CEO, you know, it's widespread in first world countries, nobody here would have it. I mean, we don't know.
But if we had something like like I just said, like a universal currency for one that
Mm.
would wipe out a lot of
Oh yeah.
like different debt and stuff, and just like basic, like if basic human rights were just
A thing.
a thing, people didn't have food and water, and they just got their food and water. That it's that if we had a world like that instead of one person going
a super dog. Different.
oh, don't die.
Sorry. Try not to die here. That's a good one though, Desmond. That's a good one.
But I think a lot of, but it's just capitalism is the problem.
Yeah.
Because someone went, instead of giving them the water, I'll make them work for it, and then I'll take a cut of that, and I'll get richer, and then they can sell it to the next person.
The commer and profiteer merchantry.
The what now?
From Bravely.
Oh, sorry.
They dried up the wells.
Yeah.
Because there was no wind, because the crystal had been consumed by the darkness. And then they had a band of thieves robbing anybody who went to the oasis for water. So the people of the town or the kingdom had no choice but to work manual labor on a mill to turn the windmills to generate the water that the king and his profiteer gouged the prices on. So yeah, hammer and profiteer, the merchantry from Bravely Default.
That's how it goes.
And that's steampunk fantasy.
Yeah.
Well, that town is anyway. With giant fucking windmills and clocks and everything, but
we could be so much more advanced in technology and understand things better, I feel. If people just weren't so greedy.
Yeah.
Even like you
if people just got out of their own, if people just got out of their own way.
Like even with like the likes of medicine, like you see insulin in America. Oh God, I'm like, just give the people the insulin and make them not die. Like we do it everywhere else.
So here's a fun story just on that.
Yeah.
Right. Different different field. Right. But right, so we're currently in the middle of like an oil and gas crisis at the moment because of everything going on, right? My stepdad knows a couple of riggers over in the States because he used to work over there, ran a business, etc. Right? So he knows a couple of riggers. And for those who don't know what a rigger is, they're oil diggers. So they set up the oil rigs and they go digging for oil and all of that stuff, right? Their job was to find these oil reserves, and then the American government would just cap them. So to cap it, it's self-explanatory. They would just put a lid on the reserve. Yeah. And they wouldn't touch it. All across America, there are enough oil reserves to last them 500 years.
Right.
However, they won't touch that and are instead still importing the oil from like Russia and these countries. Because if they don't have to tap their own reserves, they can still gouge the prices out of the people and charge them $4 a gallon, which is like $4 a gallon is what, like about 4.5 liters, give or take, right? Where over here it's like $2 a liter, maybe $3 a liter. Yeah. Right. So it's quite expensive here. Just throwing that out there. But yeah, so they have all these oil reserves because if they actually tapped into them and used what their own reserves, all the prices would have to come down. And of course, that affects the pockets of everybody. And
eventually, when those other countries are drained, then they can start selling it to them.
Exactly. Capitalism gonna capitalism.
Yeah.
And it sucks. Yeah. I hate people. I mean, you guys are cool, but in general, I hate people.
I hate business.
Yeah.
Appmon gets us on such rants.
And that's why it's so fun.
Like now this episode has been bumped up a little bit because we had this discussion. Yeah. So I was like, it's 2:00 in the morning. Why are we talking about this? Now it's 2:45 and I'm like, let's get into it. Eat the rich.
Eat the rich. Yeah, well look, we'll get into the ranking of this episode then, and we'll get out of here. So because we're going to be back on Sunday with more Ghost Game. And then
Yeah.
we have 5 episodes of 5 podcasts of Appmon in a row.
Yeah, we're gonna have some discussions.
Yeah. Cool. So let's
So yeah, right.
I feel bad for anyone who tries to catch up on the archive of this. They're gonna skim, like they're gonna look for like they'll see like the, if they're skimming like the bar at the bottom, they'll
Yeah.
see like the first ranking, and then why is the other ranking like
2 hours
2 hours later?
You'll have to put something in the description going rant at this timestamp.
Oh,
Next
I
ranking
was,
at this one.
I was meant to for the post Digimon Con podcast because we just spent like what 2 hours of that talking about Digimon Con before getting to the Ghost Game episode.
Yeah.
And I just never went back and did it.
Oh well.
5 golden podcast. Yep. Right. Well then, the ultimate clash.
Christ, who's my favorite character?
I could put Cloud in, but well, whatever.
Well, we know he's the same person.
Yeah. We know.
They knew he was the same person too.
They just forgot for convenience sake.
Yeah.
So I'll let you start.
I did the last one.
Oh, well, go ahead again then.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know where to put this episode. It's been a long time since we watched it.
No, it hasn't.
I don't know. Like Night. Well, he bugs me, but he was, and that the whole thing was quite over dramatic, I have to say.
Oh.
Like, you can show that you're 2 people without having spotlights to your whim, you know.
I think it just adds to his character. It's why I was convinced Charismon took a pot shot at his stupid laugh. Because he's such a theatrical villain. Like he is a comic villain.
Yeah. So I don't know where to put it. Yeah, them not knowing really confused me. They've had such a good discussion out of this episode. I want to give favorite character tonight though.
No.
Who even does it go to then? Charismon for shooting him?
Haru for believing in Knight even after everything he's done, or
Glowmon going, this is the power of friendship.
Yeah. Like Haru committing. Haru possibly, like, I mean, I know it didn't happen, but like risking his life force to ensure Glowmon could win.
Yeah, I expected him to get back up with grey hair after that. I said that his hair's gonna turn grey after that. Yeah, we'll give it to Haru.
Okay.
Where are the episode ranks? I'm still kind of stumped.
Right.
Maybe like a 3.5 to a 4.
Yeah. Because the only real problem, right? Okay. I thought the whole, oh, can you get this comically large anti-detonator out of my hand? I thought was a bit silly. Because it just felt like they didn't know what they wanted to do to be able to stop Eugen dying.
Yeah.
So
Is that a time bomb?
Yeah. It was a
bit.
bit.
Could have poison gassed him to death or something.
It felt a bit last minute, but at the same
time, they were like, you know, oh, Eugen's gonna die, and then they went, oh shit, how?
How? Yeah. But I think that's also the point, because Knight isn't the big the big brain villain he thinks he is.
Mm.
So it makes sense that he would do something so utterly cliche.
Yeah.
The problem is he should have realized something was up when Charismon was holding it and not him.
Yeah.
I think it might have been fun to have, like, especially with how stupidly large it is, that Haru had to, like, pound down on it.
Yeah, like he was holding it with two hands.
Yeah. Where I think if Knight was holding it, we
Mm.
could have had some nice interplay with, like, Knight dangling it over Haru's head
Yeah.
and, like, here, join me,
Yeah.
search your feelings, bollocks, Um,
And if he was holding it, there'd be no point in, because Globemon would be fighting Charismon for nothing, really.
other than
He'd have to destroy him and then go after Knight and catch him. Meanwhile, Knight has all the time in the world to run away.
yeah,
So it wouldn't really make sense.
yeah.
Oh, my chat is gone. There we go.
So
Best characters, Knight's laugh. No, never. Never.
Eugen is alive because he has Leviathan stuck inside, or he's its human partner, so they couldn't kill him.
Yeah, he still saw some. We don't know why yet.
Well, I mean, I would. Someone wants to tell Appmon if Eugen is Leviathan's partner, because that makes that pairing a bit. If he's Leviathan's partner, how did he end up with a Minerva app drive?
First, your inevitable betrayal.
I know. Like Charismon going, yeah, you've outlived your usefulness was great.
Yeah.
Like kicking one of those like flail metal balls right into his chest.
Yeah.
That's Charismon Sama.
Yeah.
That was great.
You rude little rat.
Yeah. But I think I'll give it to Haru as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thought you might give it to Charismon.
I like Charismon, but like as Reiko kind of punned, he wasn't very charismatic this week.
No, he
for
was
this
just standing there annoyed.
Yeah, like he was just annoyed at Cloud for half the episode.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that.
Just
And I
standing
respect
there
it.
looking at him.
Like, yeah. And it was kind of those tells where you're like, oh, something's coming.
Mm.
Like you kind of got the feel that Cloud was going to say the wrong thing, and similar to the former Elcor CEO who got too big for his boots.
Yeah.
You knew Knight was going to slip up in the same way, and Leviathan just go, no, we're done.
Mm.
Kill him.
It was always quite obvious because you're dealing with an AI that's trying to get rid of humanity.
Yeah, like you're not going to be special.
You're a human. You're not going to be special. You're not going to be. It's like in movies where there's a monster or a demon and there's a human like lackey or whatever, and he's like, "Oh, hey, boss, I'm the special one. You're not going to kill me, right?"
Yeah.
And obviously, he's going to kill you.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
He was Starscream to Leviathan's Megatron. Like, but I don't know. Yeah. So I thought the giant plunger to stop the time bomb was a bit of a rushed concept. It felt very last minute, especially for how comically oversized it was.
Yeah.
But again, it's cliche enough to make me think that was intentional, because Knight is a comic book villain.
Yeah, he set it up like a TV show.
Twirly.
Yeah, he is. He set it up like a TV show, like a variety show kind of thing. He had it set in a theater. And yeah, so but I also envisioned that they drew it in 3D first and then realized what they'd done when it was to go to Haru with the size of it, and they were like, "Oh no." This thing is like the size of like
it's not the size of his torso.
Yeah.
Like it's the size of the Omegamon there.
Yeah. Because like when he's standing next to Knight on that stage, like his hand is like about half the size of Knight. Like.
Yeah.
Two people called him Eggman.
The Eggman mustache. You know, so it's a level of silly that I don't like, but I do feel was intentional in the long run.
Mm.
And Knight then telling Ray where Hajime is
Yeah.
was a nice touch. Like that they didn't like he didn't just walk off into the sunset and leave. Like I mean, the obvious place he would be Alcori, or but then again,
Yeah.
they could have gone back into the deep web. We don't know.
Yeah. Well, that's where he was searching for him originally.
Yeah, because
So.
they were looking for Bootmon,
Mm.
which we haven't heard from in a couple of episodes.
No.
So I feel I guess they're gonna start picking that back up next.
Yeah.
But
Well, if he's going to be going into Alcor,
mm,
maybe this time he'll do it like not stupidly. He'll
oh
just walk into the trap room.
yeah,
Yeah.
I want to like Ray, but
He's an idiot.
he is. Um,
He might be better off if he had a bit more of a computer brain.
I'm gonna give it a 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this episode. I like this episode about the same as Return of the Ultimate 4,
Mm.
but I think the fight scene in this episode edges it out.
Okay.
Um, I thought it was a really good fight, just to finally see Charismon like overpowered.
Mm.
You know, especially like considering, you know, like what 4 episodes ago, you know, we were watching Charismon beat the tar out of Globemon and then crush the app drive.
Yeah.
It was nice to see him sort of get comeuppance on even ground.
Mm.
And be shocked that like the power of the bond superseded Leviathan's L code.
Mm.
The only thing I don't like is I feel like the L code should have been saved for these 2 episodes.
Yeah, there was no need to use it in that other episode.
They could have just
hey,
curb stomped them. Yeah,
Yeah.
they could have just curb stomped
They
them.
were curb stomping them. Like,
Yeah.
there was no need for it.
Yeah.
They were going to kill them no matter what.
But I think the fight scene in this episode was really well done, especially considering like it's just 2 big CG monsters,
Mm.
you know. But like there's the whole thing of like Charismon throws out his little eye bomb things,
Mm.
and Globemon is just no energy wing beams, you know, and then just a big motherfucking ass energy sword crashing through his shield and everything.
Yeah.
There was just some really good highlights. I do prefer the fan subs to this fight though,
Yeah.
because there's the scene where Globemon's like, I'll make sure that this power Haru gives me isn't in vain.
Mm.
And Charismon says, oh, I believe it will be.
Mm.
But the fan sub version is like, I'll make sure the power that Haru gives me isn't wasted. And Charismon goes, no, it will be wasted.
Mm.
And it's like the sort of like the, you know, using his words back on him.
Yeah.
Was it? I think that was just a neater kind of touch to it.
Yeah.
Especially since they're already evil twins.
Yeah.
You know, no, that power will be wasted. No, it won't.
Mm.
You know, but that's a small niggly bit. Like
Yeah.
that doesn't take away from the episode. That's just a thing I've noticed going, hey, wait a minute, because I've watched that scene since, so I know the fan subscript.
Yeah.
So I was curious to see how close to it the Crunchyroll official script, quote unquote, would be. But yeah, no, I enjoyed the fight. The only like, I don't mind the plunger thing because I feel like it's meant to be intentionally dumb. The only real thing that pulled me out of the episode, and again, it makes perfect sense with Knight's character, but it just felt like it just felt like it was dragging the episode out, was the spotlight stuff. And I like what they were going for. It was meant to show that like his descent into madness.
Yeah.
Once his mask broke, his facade broke, and you're seeing the 2 personalities play off each other. I get that. I get what they were going for. But by God, it just made the episode feel like it was 20 minutes longer.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Some of it could have been put in a different episode
Mm,
and just have the crack then, and that's the crazy bit of it.
yeah.
You could have had the good bits of it before, like you were saying, show it off when he was first introduced or something.
Yeah.
A young boy who was genius, whatever this and that, and then
Yeah.
show what happened to the boy genius.
Later on, yeah.
Yeah.
Like even one of those scenes where he's talking to the PA or something.
Mm.
He goes, he makes mention of, or she says something, and he goes, well, you know, this isn't my, I was called a genius before, and we get that backstory.
Mm.
And then you can just follow up more of it here.
Mm.
But if my only real problem with the episode is the spotlight stuff,
Mm.
then
That was one of the things I was saying as well. That was it was just too over dramatic on a stage. You
yeah.
know?
Oh yeah, like it's all within character. Like it is all Knight's character or the Cloud persona.
Mm.
Also, for those who don't get it, cloud processing AI.
Mm.
That's the pun. But it did just seem like because you had sort of action, and then what felt like 20 minutes of drama, and then
So I mean, it was the whole stage play in between. Yeah.
And then
That's
action,
he's like,
again.
oh, woe is me! I was the genius child, and
Yeah.
society turned against me.
Yeah. So well, like if the only problem I don't even have, I like the backstory. I do. I don't even have a problem with the backstory. It's just the dancing between spotlight stuff. So if that's my only real qualm with the episode, yeah, I'll give it a 4.
Okay. I think I'm gonna give it a 3.5.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if like if I was really finicky, the giant plunger thing would knock it down as well. But I've enough faith in the writing that is just Cloud in character, because everything is a stage. As you said, it was set up like a game show. Of course, a game show would have a stupidly large buzzer to press.
Yeah.
It all makes sense. So if I had to be really finicky about it, I'd probably give it a 3.5 for that and the spotlight stuff. But the plunger doesn't annoy me because it's thematically appropriate for what's going on.
Yeah, the spotlight thing went on a bit too long for me.
Yeah. On top of the backstory, like after the first few swaps, I'm like, okay, we get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, well then this is going to be a fun one to rank then. I'll just 4.
So remember, that's above 3.
Yeah. I know how numbers work. And for you is a 3.5. Oh, the wife. Right. Oh. So then,
do I put this above Appmon?
So yeah, is it better than Gatchmon Appears or the Return of the Ultimate 4? Like, I could also see it going below. I'm not going to skew your vote, but because this is basically a 2-parter.
Yeah, it feels like it should kind of go below or above that. And
not
be separated from it.
But
at the same time, it is its own independent episode as well, because it's like we said, like there should have been a separate mansion for each one of them, or
1-2-1.
Yeah,
or do a 1-2.
Get their own,
or do a 1-2-1 setup. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, my eyes went really blurry there. On. Yeah, put it under the return.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just enjoyed that in a different way, but also disliked it for different reasons.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
So I think, I think they should be together somewhere in the list, but
Okay. I mean, that's not actually awful.
yeah.
I mean, by giving it a 4, like it goes beyond Gatchmon appears for me. Did I like it? I did like, yeah. That's the Musclemon episode. Take Back Gatchmon is the... No. Well, I mean, the problem with Return of the Ultimate Four was, well, that was the Astra problem because it was the same thing that happened in Caramon's Halloween scandal. But as you say, it is its own independent. Take Back Gatchmon. 38, yeah, Ice Monster. Yeah, okay. And then 39 was a new power, so that was the Appmon Graveyard. I'm gonna put it above Take Back Gatchmon.
Okay.
I'm tempted to go above Cameramon.
That's a tough one to break.
It is, but I think the fight, I like the tacticalness of the fight in the Cameramon episode, using the cameras and, well, the CCTV and stuff to, like, find all the blind spots and things like that.
Yeah.
But I think I like the hot-bloodedness and the emotion of the fight in this episode better. Oh, I think I might be doing it. I think I might be doing it. Yeah, I think I might be doing it.
It's been a while since something went above camera.
Oh. I suppose you could say it's been quite stimulating. Yeah.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Yeah.
I can't look at the rankings page anymore. It's going blurry.
Yeah. All the numbers blending together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. That'll be better for you.
Society is never anyone's friend.
No.
Too many anime is based on people being lonely. Yeah.
Yeah, but I
also feel like that's kind of a commentary on, like, young people in Japan as well.
Oh yeah,
They're
like
less likely to be-
hikikomori.
Yeah, but in general, they're just less likely to be social these days. Like, the government is actually trying to encourage them to go out drinking now.
Oh yeah,
because nobody goes out drinking anymore.
Yeah, I mean, nobody goes out. Mortality rates are down. Oh God, mortality rates are down.
But nobody's coupling up anymore, so they've got a declining population as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can see why anime is kind of pushing, like, you're alone, go get a friend.
I was going to fill in 42 and 43 ahead of next week, but looking at the titles,
gives away too much.
The titles give away too much, so
Okay.
I will leave that alone for now.
Okay. On that note, I think it's time for bed.
You know what? Given that it is 10:03 in the morning, you might be onto something.
Yeah.
But it was nice to sort of wax poetic, wax lyrical or poetically about
Politically in
or wax politically. It's not something we do often.
We always do.
Yeah, because Appmon brings up topics that are still worth discussing.
Yeah.
So, and again, very relevant in today's environment, and with stuff that's been happening in recent weeks. So, All right. Well. Well then, everyone. Ray is the dumbest smart person. Yeah.
Yeah.
They just given an L. Given their L in this episode. As Persona 5 always says, show your true form. Too many anime based on people being lonely. Yeah, but I kind of like what this episode did. Like, you know, Knight tried to do something positive with his loneliness, and, you know, just people being people ruined that. And that's quite, it's relatable in a way, I guess. Like, you can understand why a person might just say, oh, you know, I'm done with everybody after something like that.
Yeah.
You know,
like it does happen in situations outside the internet too, but
yeah,
the internet is a cesspool.
Yeah, this is it.
Makes everything worse faster.
The Ultimate 4 is one of the best arcs. I wish it was longer. Same. I do. I really do wish if those slapstick comedy faults for stopping, if those slapstick comedies faults for stopping the birth rate. Jesus. But no, I do wish the Ultimate 4 had a bit more screen time. Because they were intimidating while on screen. And I do kind of wish that even this mansion arc was 2 episodes longer. If
they could have just not put a timer on you.
Yeah, they could. Yeah, and that's all they had to do. But
you have to beat us, or he'll die.
Yeah, and that's all you had to do.
Yeah,
you know, don't put a timer on it. You know, unless it was meant to be some weird Saint Seiya reference, like get through the mansions before the clock runs out. Balls to that. But you know what? And that would make sense. They're both Toei properties. That would make sense. But yeah, you could have done so more. I still feel Biomon should have got his own episode.
Yeah.
Fakemon and Beautymon, sure, let them share, and then let this episode play out the way it did.
Yeah.
And if at least that way your idea would have worked, where you get Knight's background in one of those episodes, and then you get him basically losing his marbles by the end of it. You could even work the spotlight thing into, maybe the spotlight thing wouldn't feel so dragged out in this episode because you wouldn't have had all the exposition on top of it. You know, you could just focus on one part of the exposition dump.
Yeah. Could have broke the mask in another one, in another episode, and then in this episode, like he's holding up the half mask or whatever to, you know,
he's holding on to his sanity or holding on to the facade. Yeah. All right. Well, look, everyone, that is it from us for tonight. We will be back on Sunday with Digimon Ghost Game episode 65 before it goes away for 2 weeks and then comes back for 2 weeks. Still can't believe that's a thing.
65 of 67.
65 of 67, yeah. So much love to you all for being here. We really do appreciate it.
Thank you.
Have a great weekend and see you Sunday. Oh yeah, Meg's back in work on Saturday. But I'll be over on Twitch, so keep me company. And no, Reiko, thank you for being here. Thank you for everyone for your input on the episodes, your thoughts, your feelings, your conversation. Thank you as always, and we'll see you on Sunday. Much love to you all, and bye.
Bye.